Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the ITTF Pan American Cup 2025. My name is Jimmy Butler. Great to have you back with us today. We are about to start this men's singles quarterfinal best of 7 match. Great point. Second point of the match already on excellent rally. Let's look at that again. So the man serving Nandan Naresh of the USA. Currently ranked 147 in the world. Currently has a USA table tennis rating of 2602. That's actually low for him. He's been as high as 2700. And his opponent, Daitor Ishii. Currently ranked 52 in the world. We've got 147 in the world, Nandan Naresh, 52 in the world, Daitor Ishii. Ishii from Brazil. I love to watch Ishii play. He's a spark plug. Oh, beautiful point. You know, Ishii plays like a spark plug. He's like an energizer bunny. Plays with a lot of energy, plays with a lot of fire, very quick, very explosive. Streaky player, goes hot, goes cold. Reminds me a lot of a player back in my era called Damien Eloi from France. Some of you older players may know who that player is. Some of you newer people may not know who that is. Very similar to Ishii. Right now, Naresh has started this match about as well as you can ask for. He is the underdog in this match, in experience, in level. And he is currently leading 7-5. Oh, great serve. Ishii totally caught Naresh off guard there. Naresh did not expect that to go deep. And that had all the qualities of a good deep serve. It was low, it was fast, and it bounced right towards the white line of Naresh's side of the table. And right there, what you saw Naresh do, that's something that gets him in trouble. He's only 18 years old, and he tends to go for a little too much. Not only at times, but even more than at times. So when he's having a good day, everything's great. But generally, athletes aren't having a good day. You gotta grind it out more so than not. And I love that play by Naresh right there. That's what I'm talking about. You gotta know when to play fast and when to play medium or slow. That was a nice medium to slow placement block, and it was enough to win the points. You don't need to rip everything. That is Naresh's point. That ball was long. Came off Naresh's paddle. The ball had already cleared the end line. So These are not the old days where they used to have paddle points. A lot of you guys out there around my age, you remember those paddle points. It would drive us crazy. As an athlete, the other guy would miss the ball and it would hit our paddle beyond the end line and we'd lose the point. Well, those don't exist anymore. That's what happened that last point. See, there's a nice play by Ishii. That's what I'm talking about. He stepped around, could have ripped it, instead played a very slow to medium loop, but placed it into the body of Naresh, and it was enough to win the point. Gotta know when to make the right decisions out there as far as going speed or as far as slowing the ball down. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful receive there. Just a medium speed side spin, backhand banana right into the body of Naresh, won the point outright. Well, this is a big point for Naresh right now. 10-9. Gotta win these early games when you have opportunities, when you're the underdog. Huge point for Naresh. I did not like that serve from Naresh. It was so simple and basic. He literally just put it in play. That was just a little bit too easy for Ishii to just kind of cut that ball low right into his body. So that was a very weak serve at 10-9. Beautiful. Started with a good receive. Naresh jammed Ishii into that wide backhand corner. Ishii decided to step around. All he could do is kind of loft that ball up safe. Naresh pummeled it. A backhand flat hit punch block. Here's a good serve. Good point by Ishii. He earned it.
Go.
That is all set up with the serve. Didn't look like too fancy of a serve, but it was the right kind of serve. Side top spin, got Naresh to pop it up, put it away. Great serve by Naresh. That's what you got to do as the server. He's down and out, he's got the serve. Why not take a risk and go for a zinger? You're the underdog. Don't just put that serve in play at deuce. You got to go for it out there. That's exactly what he did there, and he got rewarded. That was brilliant play by Naresh. I've been in that situation. Let's watch it again. You got a guy stepping around, just keep punching it back to his backhand. Make him keep stepping around like that. See, Ishii is worried about that wide forehand shot from Naresh, so keep punching it back to his backhand and just keep locking him up. I'll do that 5-10 times until Ishii proves that he can do a stronger shot than that, because he's in trouble having to cover that wide forehand. Here's another serve from Naresh. Oh, he had what he wanted there. That was a weak receive. That's just an unforced error. Good serve, got what he wanted. Could not capitalize on the opportunity. We are back at deuce. Great start to this first game. What a receive. Once again, Naresh is the underdog. You got to take some risks out there. They need to be intelligent risks, not just going for a wacko shot with speed. That's an intelligent risk right there. Didn't go for too much, but really put some punch on that ball. And there it is. That's the shot he missed previously. Nandan Naresh comes out and wins the first game in a tight deuce battle, and he leads this match 1-0. Let's look at some of the AI camera replays brought to you by Pixel Scope. There's a nice look at the Naresh serve right there. Great camera angle, and we get another look at it. Look at that nice motion of Naresh, very creative. I love his serve motion. Naresh has got a lot of good serves in his repertoire. He needs to use them all and keep mixing things up throughout this match Don't be predictable. Don't start just putting the ball in play at deuce like he did that first deuce point. I think he learned from that. It's a very intelligent play from Naresh. He just put that serve in play at deuce. It cost him, and then after that, he started playing more aggressive, not only on his serves, but on the shots after the serve, but didn't go for too much. And that's easier said than done. I can sit here, from my couch watching this match and say, hey, don't overplay, play the right speed, blah, blah, blah. But, it's a lot easier said than done. But at the end of the day, these guys are professionals out there. They're putting in 4 to 6 hours a day in training, so they've put in the work, they've put in the time. They can learn how to play intelligent. So that was a good serve. He got a weak receive there by Ishii. Naresh just missed the shot. So right now, Naresh's serves very effective in this match so far. I like that little soft opening there by Ishii. It's no risk for him. He can do that all day. Got the point out right. So sometimes you got to test your opponent. Don't just go out there and play speed right away. Make some of these touch finesse shots. See if your opponent can deal with them. Your opponent's not dealing with them. You start doing it more and more because that's low risk. Anytime you can get it, you can win points on low risk shots against your opponent. You want to do those as much as possible. When I talk about low risk, you don't have to play with a lot of speed on the ball. That's low risk for these professionals out there. Those are the kind of shots they can make all day. When they're forced to play with a lot of speed, that's when you start looking at errors. Oh, beautiful backhand by Naresh. That was made possible by a great serve by Naresh to get that easy ball and to finish it with his backhand. There's a nice little medium speed opening loop. Placed it correctly to the Naresh forehand. Naresh missed it. Those are calls these athletes can make all day. Watch the serve again of Naresh. See if she has problems with it. She lets him go. That's a weak receive, which means good serve by Naresh. Perfect finish. That's Naresh's strength. He's very powerful with that backhand. Unless you can pressure him on that backhand, you start lofting that ball up, not like you saw Ishii do. Naresh put that away all day. See, that was a better receive. Put a little more pressure on Naresh. Naresh missed the ball off the top of the net. Beautiful. Well done, working both sides of the table. He started wide to the backhand, then went wide to the forehand of Ishii, and then went wide back to the backhand. Ishii is very fast. Anytime you can put a ball past him without him touching it, he did something really good. The ball hit the edge. I see some stories out there. Wow. That's a nice break. See that from my angle. I'm on the opposite side of that edge that he hit, but that ball touched the edge. See, that was a better receive by Ishii. That time he kept the ball really low. Wasn't a lot of pace on it. He kept it really low, so the margin of error was a lot less for Naresh. Got him to make another mistake on that third ball. So that's 2 balls in a row. He's made a mistake on the third ball. Oh, great serve. Got him to dump it into the net. So once again, there's the serves of Naresh. I would say it's the serves of Naresh that have really given him this opportunity thus far in this match. Is she struggling with the serves? Naresh getting a lot of points off the serve. Oh, that's beautiful. And that's what I'm talking about. You lay that ball up a little too soft to the Naresh backhand. It's goodbye, Irene. He's going to make that most of the time. We saw him blow one or two earlier in the match, but he's made most of them recently. It's when you pressure him there, he struggles. So that's one where I'd like to see Naresh put a little less on it, because Ishii really lofted that ball up again into the teeth of Naresh's backhand. Didn't necessarily have to go for that much. So when Ishii can keep the ball low to the net on the receive, doesn't have to put a lot of pace on it. When he's kept the ball low, Naresh has made a lot of errors off that. See, that's what I like to see. Naresh open, medium speed with spin. Didn't go for a speedy shot. 1-point outright. Gotta mix things up. Know when to play fast. Know when to play slow. There Naresh was testing Ishii and said, hey, I'm going to play this receive safe to your backhand. You prove to me you can drill this through. And Ishii said, all right, I will drill it through you. Oh, beautiful receive. Okay, once again, brilliant receive when Naresh needed it the most. He did this in the first game down in Ab. This time he was down 10-9 and really went in there and punched that receive with force. And that's a risky receive. But he executed it perfectly. So he's taking risks at the right moments here and making them. And that's unfortunate for Naresh, because he had everything he needed. He had Ishii backing up and just locking that ball up. But Naresh was unable to reset and do anything with that last ball. Nice job by Ishii there, a little stop block. Naresh was not expecting that. Let's watch some of the replays of that last game once again. See, when Ishii can keep the ball low to the net, like you saw there, Naresh has made a lot of errors. See, there's another one low to the net. There's not a lot of pace on that ball, though. Ishii receives low to the net, Naresh struggles. When he goes high, that's when Naresh really feasted on him. Shot placement chart for game 2. So that time Ishii won 5 points on his own serve, but won 6 points on the serve of Naresh. A lot more success for Ishii in that second game against the Naresh serve. But I still like Naresh's serves in this match. If you can keep mixing things up, don't serve the same serve 2 times in a row. That generally doesn't work against these players. You want to keep mixing things up. And Naresh has got a lot of different variation in his serve. He needs to make sure he keeps showing Ishii different looks. Don't go to the well too many times. When you find a serve that's somewhat successful against your opponent, you want to use it up too much. You want to keep giving them different looks. What a great receive and a perfect finish. Naresh jammed that serve off the bounce. So, interesting thing about this match right now, Ishii is generally playing safe and consistent. He's playing mistake-free, not taking any risks like that shot. And a lot of times the better player will do that. Ishii right now is saying, I'm going to play safe and consistent and see if Naresh is good enough to go through my safe game. Only if Naresh can go through my safe game am I going to start playing more risky table tennis and putting more speed on the ball. safe loop again. And see, it worked. And that's why he's doing it. If you can get away with that, you're going to keep doing that because he's not going to miss those very often. So Ishii generally plays a lot speedier than this. Generally plays with a lot more speed, but he feels it's not necessary yet in this match. So there's another unforced goal by Naresh, and that is the issue with Naresh. He's only 18 years old, doesn't have a lot of experience, has an incredible amount of talent, tends to overplay out there. I did the same thing when I was 18. I didn't learn how to figure out how to play within myself till I was about 23 years old, I'd want to say. So that's very normal for a lot of young players. Whereas you can see what Ishii's doing. He's almost taking no risks out there right now. See how he's just playing safe? He missed that one, but he's not taking any risks for his level. That's a great serve. It was fast, it was deep, hit towards the white line, it was low. It won the point outright. So when someone's playing slow and safe like Ishii, I learned I learned a couple things. The first thing you got to analyze is, are you able to just blow through his safe game with speed? Well, the answer is no for Naresh. You know, unless you're having a day where it's working, just keep playing fast against it. Great shot by Naresh. When you start making one too many unforced errors against a guy doing that, the next step is start playing more slow back to him. Start extending the rallies. Start making him have to force a speedy shot against you, son. There's another safe shot by Ishii. He's even safe looping these lobs. I mean, he's not going for anything. And he won the point, see? So that's what's happening right now in this match. Ishii feels like this level he's playing at, his safe game, is the right way to go about this match thus far. Once again, Ishii went to his medium speed safe game. Got Naresh to make an unforced error. So from Naresh, I'm gonna extend these rallies a little longer. That was a long rally there. He went for a punch and missed it. You gotta go for stuff, so that's okay. That's his shot. But extend the rallies. Make Ishii work hard if he's going to play like that. Since Naresh isn't good enough just to run room. There's a good whip right there. If Ishii was playing someone like Kanak Jaw, that speed would not work against Jaw. Ishii would not be doing it. Ishii would be speeding up his game. But he feels that's enough to beat Naresh, and so that's what he's going with thus far. See, there's another terrible. Oh, that ball hit the net. So we'll give Naresh a pass on that. Boy, he just sprayed that with a lot of speed. Maybe the net made him do that flare. Hey. Here we are again. We are down to the wire. In a third consecutive game, every game has gone down to the wire. Oh, great job by Naresh. He was ready for that serve. That serve has burned him several times previously in the match. So Naresh programmed that serve into his brain and was ready for it that time. Huge point, huge opportunity for Naresh. Namdar Naresh wins the game. 11-8 and leads this match 2-1. I can almost assure you, you're going to see Ishii coming out and playing more aggressive now in the next game. Now he's trailing this match, and he's not going to be able to keep playing that safe anymore. So at the end of the day, that's too safe. It's not working. He's trailing 2-1. He can play much faster than this. I've actually never seen him play this conservative. So I expect to see a more aggressive Ishii coming out in the next game. So Naresh is going to be ready for that. He's not going to play at that same speed. Now we look at the shot placement charts for that game 3. Okay, that time Naresh won 7 points on his own serve. Much different than the previous game that he lost. So Naresh's serve very effective that last game. And that's going to continue to be a key in this match. Can Naresh keep mixing up his serves?
Time.
Gaining that kind of advantage. That's a big advantage when you win 7 points on your serve. Well, I am really interested to see at what speed and pace Ishii comes out in this next game. That is the most conservative Ishii I have ever seen. He's normally running around like a maniac, ripping balls.
Ready? Come on, tension, давай, come on. Hey.
So far, Ishii playing pretty passive. I mean, these are pretty high, slow balls he's getting. He normally rips those balls. I'm not sure why he's so passive. Great serve. Anytime you get your opponent to miss your serve, that's a big-time victory. Winning points outright on your serve is the easiest way to win a game in table tennis, and the more times you can do that, the more likely you're going to win that game. Talked about it yesterday. The easiest way to win in table tennis is off a good serve. It's also the easiest thing to practice. You don't need an opponent to practice your serve. You can go to the table tennis gym, practice it to your heart's content every day. The key is to learn the proper techniques, learn how to have a relaxed grip. And in 2025, we've got so many different variations of a table tennis serve. You have the pendulum, reverse pendulum, you've got the hook serve, you've got the backhand serve, you've got the tomahawk, and I'm sure there's some other names out there I missed, but those are the most common ones. And the level is so advanced now, you really want to have some kind of variation of just about all of those serves. You're not necessarily going to be great at all of them, but you should be able to do all of them a few times, and then you should be really good at 1 or 2 of those variations, but you should be able to throw in some of the other ones a couple times to give your opponent a different look. Here we go. Naresh to serve. Nice job by Naresh there. He mistimed that jump, and because of that, he had to back off and decided to kind of medium speed loop it. It threw Ishii off. It was such an awkward response.
Ready? Go. Go.
Great job by Naresh. He was ready for that deep serve into his body once again. So Naresh waiting for that serve in his receive game, just wasn't able to win the point.
Okay.
Oh, nice serve there.
5-3.
Naresh creates a lot of spin on his serve. That was very low to the net, too. I love that play by Naresh. Serve, make a nice block, then play the next ball safe. See, when a guy's playing slowly like Ishii is right now, slow balls can mess him up as well. He's waiting for speed. I'm starting to wonder if Ishii has some kind of injury that is slowing him down because he does not go for any power on any of these points. I've never seen him so conservative, so I will try to find out that intel after this match. Maybe this is just the way he's playing, but he just seems so laid back to me, physically and emotionally. You saw Naresh lob that ball up. He didn't even go for any power. Ishii did. There's another safe ball off an easy ball. You can just crunch. It's more reason. I don't know if he's injured or not, but the fact that he's playing so safe and slow, I definitely would start playing a little more conservative myself on the rush, wait for the right ball, and then punish it. Don't make unfair moves. He's putting no pressure on Naresh. He's just a defender almost. Oh, what a great point. What a great point. There was some fantastic stuff within that point. Ishii made a great chop back from the table, and the rest came up with a really weird forehand loop on one of those shots. Both players will take their time and both winded after that point. That's like doing a sprint anytime you have a long point like that. Even the rest is only 18 years old. He's winded big time out there. Nice. You know, I love that play by Naresh. He wasn't able to win the point, but I love the fact that he played defense, extended that point. A little bit too much. Missed the ball completely. So Ishii is 29 years old. Naresh 18 years old. Ishii 29 years old. Oh, beautiful forehand by Naresh down the line. That's a big time shot at a big time moment. Such a shame because Naresh had a great serve. Ishii popped that ball up, but Naresh, for some reason, wasn't in a good position and just kind of pushed it back. Normally, you'd see Naresh punch that ball. That was a weak receive. Not sure what happened there with Naresh. Well, again, Naresh is ready for that deep serve to his middle. The last 3 times Ishii has done that, Naresh has received them beautifully. The previous 2 times Naresh missed them out.
Let's go. Come on.
So Naresh waiting for that serve. The right shot by Naresh, just missed it. It's a shot he makes more times than not. Just wasn't able to capitalize. Oh! Ladies and gentlemen, in case you didn't see that, Ishii changed hands. He went to his left hand during that point and made a nice shot, and then you saw the rest of it. So Ishii changes hands at deuce, in trouble back from the table, and wins the point.
Yes, sir!
Oh, great job by Naresh. I love the pace he played that point. He missed that backhand punch previously. That time he took a little less off it, made it, and then came up with a nice backhand leap on the following shot. That shows you the intelligence of Naresh. He backed off that one because he missed it previously. Oh, great serve. Once again, the serves of Naresh, giving him these opportunities in this match. Another point outright on his serve at a huge moment.
Yeah, at the time.
So Naresh is going to call a timeout. I love this timeout. Great time to talk it over with his coach. Come up with a strategy here on the receive. This is a pretty significant upset potentially in the making right here. Once again, Naresh ranked 147 in the world. Ishii ranked 52 in the world. Naresh has a pretty low USATT rating right now at 26.02. I think that's on the low side. So he's normally a 26.50 plus player. He's probably close to 2,700 on most days. But you know, a current 26.02 USA table tennis rated player is right now threatening an upset against world number 52. That is super impressive. This match is far from over. We've only started.
Let's go. This ball.
He's in a opportunistic position right now. Here comes the receive. Great receive. Great timeout. With that, talked it over with his coach. That was probably the strategy they decided on that particular serve. Let's watch it again. There's that great serve to win one of those points outright. There's another good look at the serve of Naresh and that beautiful forehand down the line. Now, there's that deep serve Naresh has dealt with so beautifully the last 3 times Ishii has done it. Now we look at the shot placement chart of game 4. Points won on own serve. Naresh 7 times that game. That's big time. So once again, what's the easiest way to win a game in table tennis? It's off a good serve. Naresh proving that theory true in this match. Ishii having all kinds of problems with the serve of Naresh. Naresh rated 26.02. Is threatening to defeat world number 52 Ishii, and in my opinion, the main reason is because of the great serve of Naresh. You don't have to be 2,900 and not long to have a great serve. You can have a really good serve at 26.02, which Naresh is demonstrating right now. Anyone can have a good serve. You can be at any level to have a good serve. You can be 12 years old, you can be 90 years old, you can be anywhere in between. Nothing stops you from having a good serve. It doesn't require physical ability. Players understanding the technique, and it requires practice. So that's where you want to take advantage of your opponent first, is master the service game. I like to always say, now you're getting to the point where Naresh is at a point in this match where he's going to start thinking about winning it psychologically. It's hard to not have those thoughts creep into your mind when you're out there. And you're the underdog and you start threatening a win against a big-time opponent like Ishii is to Naresh. It's difficult to close these kind of matches out, and to give you an example, yesterday, Jaw was in that situation. He was down 3 games to 1. Jaw was down 3 games to 1 to Leonardo from Brazil. But Azuka was unable to close that match out. That 7th game went to 11-9. Jaw won 11-9, but it's so difficult to close a player out when they're a lot higher ranked than you. So now that's what Naresh is going to be dealing with psychologically. The rest of this match, once you're up 3-1, you are flirting with victory, and you can see what's happening this game. This game's over. So before you could blink, it's going to be I love that play by Naresh. He's down 7-2, not really much of a chance he's going to win this game, but put that ball on the table, get your rhythm back. Play a few rallies here. You know, Naresh has spent this whole game just making unforced errors, throwing the ball all over the lane. There's another one. You know, I'd like to see him just kind of slow down and get a rhythm again. I mean, it doesn't really matter because he's down this game, but and he said, I'm going to rip it. Naresh said, forget that butler, he's just going to rip. Is in rip mode right now. He's made some nice rips these last couple points. So he's going to finish this game off playing with speed, apparently. Yeah, the rest is, Ishii is not moving well out there. So I'm pretty convinced he's got some kind of issue physically. I'll try to ask his coach after this match and find that out for you. But he's not moving well at all. Oh, beautiful finish. Still a long ways back for Naresh, but he's certainly making this game interesting. When you look at that score and you go, oh, Naresh is back in it. It's still a long ways back. But at least we're talking about it now. Another point. Naresh trailed this game 7-1. Ishii stops the bleeding. Stops that run by Naresh, and now Ishii will have 2 game points to finish off a game that looked like it was over a long time ago. That's one quick way to let your opponent back in it, start blowing his serves around the room, and there's another long receive outright by Ishii. Off the strong serves of Naresh. Unbelievable. Unbelievable point. Yes, Ishii was fortunate. He got 2 nets within the point, but he changed hands again. We're going to watch some replays from that last game, but that last point was unbelievable. He changed hands again, and when he changed hands, he got a net. Naresh did a great job of dealing with that first net, and then within the rest of the point, he got another net. Wow, what a wild point that was. His own serve, was able to win 6 points on the Naresh serve. So see, there's the difference. Anytime Ishii starts winning over 5 points on the serve from Naresh, he's won those games. The games that Naresh has won, he tends to win 6-7 points on his own serve. That game was wild. I mean, it seemed over at 7-1, and then Naresh made a game out of it, and then that wacky point at the end. But that's why I say, even when Naresh came back, he was still a long ways from winning. It's so difficult to come back from 7-1. Even when you have a great run, like Naresh did, he still lost it 11-9. Beautiful shot by Naresh. I like that he extended the point, didn't get to too much the first shot, then went for Mr. Big the second one. So yeah, I don't like that. Went for speed, made the first one, went for even more speed the second one. Ishii is just sitting there playing safe. You can pick and choose when you go for speed. You don't have to rush it. There's another one where he goes for, in my opinion, a little too much. Don't need to. Recognize how your opponent's playing you and play accordingly. So again, Naresh, 18 years old, he's going to learn that as he gains more experience.
Got it.
Another one where he kind of panicked and went too hard. Watch Pinnock jaw play. He never overplays. Literally never. Always stays within himself. He's a master at it. Another on first air. That was an easy flip. So see Naresh spraying balls all over the room just like he did last game. Really letting Ishii getting away with just playing the ball safe. So that's what I'm talking about. It's going to be very hard for Naresh to close this match out because he's now in winning time mode psychologically. He's up 3-1 games.
Got it.
Another one where he didn't even touch the ball. He didn't so much. And when you whiff the ball, that's hard to do at this level once you go for too much. It's rare I ever whiff a ball. How often do you see Pinnock jaw whiff a ball? Point by Naresh. Started off with a medium speed flick, then played a safe backhand. Then, once the rally was extended, went for more speed. One of my favorite sayings from Pinnock jaw, he says he doesn't like to take risks the first 2 shots of the rally. Another perfectly played point by Naresh. Build the point up. Play the first shot or 2 relatively consistent and safe. Don't take a big risk. Go for the risk later in the rally. Great serve by Naresh. He got Ishii to pop that up. Now Naresh wasn't ready for that deep high push, but still was able to win the point.
Got it.
That's okay. That's the right shot by Naresh. You know, I can live with those kind of errors. Naresh made the right shot, just barely missed it off the end of the table. Great job. So the last 4 or 5 points, Naresh is playing at a great rhythm. He's backed off, starting to extend the rallies, and it's paying off for him.
Go.
That was a nice step around by Naresh. was a long ways going all the way to that forehand side, and he got enough juice on that banana flick to win the point outright. That's a great serve and a great finish by Naresh. It all started with a really good serve. And now you're talking winning time for Naresh. Up 3-2, 8-6. Now he's got to deal with the emotional aspect of the situation. Oh, that's winning table tennis. Nandan Naresh of the USA coming up with the goods. What a rally. Right when it's winning time, he comes up with that kind of point. That's incredible. And another great point by Naresh, and he will find himself with 4 match points. World number 147, Nandan Naresh of the USA, has just upset world number 52, Vitor Ishi of Brazil. One of the better wins of the career of the 18-year-old Nandan Naresh. What an incredible performance. And that was a well-earned victory by Nandan Naresh. He took that match. What an ending to come up with those kind of plays at the end and to finish the match off in that fashion is so sweet for Nandan Naresh. Gentlemen, as you look at the summary charts, hang around. We've got another great match coming up in the women's singles. Mo Jung of Canada, Jessica Lai Reyes of the USA coming up next. Stay with us as they'll be walking out onto the court shortly.
We had an exciting opening game here at the Pan American Cup, and now we welcome our players and officials for our second match, which is a round of 16 in women's singles. Please welcome our players and officials. Representing USA, Jessica Reyes. And representing Canada, she has won the Pan American Cup in 2018, making her debut here at the 2025 edition, Mo Jong. Our officials for this round of 16 match in women's singles are Pedro Moreno from Colombia and Jorge Vizcarra from Ecuador.
Welcome everyone to the ITTF Pan American Cup 2025. We are about to start the second match of today. We are in the beautiful city of San Francisco at the 888 Table Tennis Center, one of the premier clubs in America. And we've got an exciting match coming up. Mo Jong of Canada, 36 years old, currently ranked number 53 in the world. She will be facing off against Jessica Reyes, 21 years old, currently ranked number 162 in the world. And as you watch both athletes warm up, this is the round of 16 women's singles match. This will be a best of 7, and we get a good look at Mo Jong and her backhand there. She has hips out. And that forehand side of her rubber. It's the black side. That's the inverted side there, that red side on her backhand. Now we get a good look at Jessica Reyes. There's that world ranking, 162, age 21, of the good old USA. And these ladies are ready for action. They are all warmed up. And they are ready to give us some action. Here we go. Watch Mo Jong on her serve. She serves with the red side, which is the inverted, right there, and then she flips it. She flips her paddle and then puts the pips outside, which is the black side, on her forehand. So she'll serve with the red, flip her paddle, and then get that black pips outside back to her forehand. Mo Jong has about as much experience as you can ask for in an athlete. And she is very steady. She plays air-free, unforced air-free table tennis. It's something you have to do at the high level. These high-level athletes are experts at limiting the unforced errors. They just don't give you many easy mistakes. And then on top of that, they have shot-making ability. See, that's what I'm talking about right there. Mo Jung's looking at herself like, what the heck? How did I miss that? You know, that's a mindset they have. It drives them crazy to make those kind of mistakes, and they keep those to a minimum.
Let 2-4.
Oh, great serve by Reyes there. That's how you do it. Non-dom the rush style there. Just go out there and serve your opponent off a few points. Right there, Jung working that white corner of the forehand side of Reyes. Right now, Reyes trying to get in rhythm, get used to that pips and the pace of Jung. Anytime you play a pips player, it's not the same kind of arc and spin as an inverted player. And unless you practice with a pips player, it takes a little bit of adjusting at the beginning of a match. Now, I love to play against pips players. I was actually better against pips players than I was against inverted players. For my level, I used to upset the best pips players in the world. And that's because I was a better flat hitter than I was a looper. So I love pips because they're flat hitting the ball. And anytime a pips player started flat hitting to me, I became a better player. I was just born being better at flat hitting than looping. So right now, Reyes making a lot of unforced errors out there. So Jung giving her problems, really in all aspects of the game. So here's another popped up receive, and you saw Jung's face there. It looked like she bit into a lemon. She was squinting. Couldn't believe she missed that.
Let 5-9.
Let's talk about USATT rating. So this is interesting. They have Mo Jung rated at 2436. Mo Jung plays in Major League Table Tennis, which means she gets a lot of matches in. So she has a USATT rating. I think that's too low for her. She's a 2550 player. I don't know why it's so low. She just hasn't had enough matches yet. She's definitely not a 2436 player. I see her beat Lily Jung, Amy Wong. I see her beat those girls more than one time. And Lily Jung and Amy Wong are pushing 2600. So Mo Jung underrated with that rating. Now Reyes is at 2366. That's accurate. There's the first game. Relatively easy there for Jung. So if you're talking about USA Table Tennis ratings, Mo Jung's really about a 2550 to 2600 player, somewhere in that range. Reyes is about what her rating says, 2366. So you're looking at upwards of a 150 point rating difference in level. Now again, going back to world ranking, they have Mo Jung at 53, Jessica Reyes at 162. That's a pretty big difference in world ranking. So those world rankings are a more accurate reflection of the level difference between the two. Whereas the USA Table Tennis ratings, they've only got do my math here, 70-point difference. Math was one of my better subjects in school. Able to take advantage of it, looking at those two ratings without a calculator. So I'm on top of my game today.
Time.
Let's see if Reyes can get in a better rhythm this game, extend some of these rallies, and eliminate all these ticky-tacky unforced errors. Too many unforced errors. Nice serve. by Jung. Jung has a beautiful backhand. It's one of her strengths. Her forehand's not too shabby either, but that backhand, you saw her drill a couple in a row right there. She's good at that. Great serve, easy finish. She apologized for smacking that ball right into the body of Reyes out of respect, but I bet you she'll do it again.
Let 2-1.
That's exactly where you want to finish your opponent off. When they're close to the table, go right into their body, just like Jung did that last point. Now that's another Cologne receive. She didn't miss it outright, but that's almost a miss. Look at that receive right there. And now Jung actually clipped the top of the net there. Rarely will these athletes miss that kind of receive.
2-3.
Reyes having a lot of problems with just the rhythm and the tempo of Jung. The balls are just giving Reyes fits. That's a pip loop and that's a pip smash. See what that did to her? The loop had topspin on it, and then once Jung smashed that with the pips, the ball was dead. Reyes dumped it into the net. A nice backhand by Reyes. Smooth, silky, kept it low. That was Amy Wong, silky smooth right there. See, those are the kind of mistakes that Reyes is frustrated with herself about. Those are unforced errors that you really gotta make most of those shots. That's not a difficult shot, really. She's been really mistake prone this first game and a half. That can happen out there. It's the first match of the day for both of these ladies. Jung looks pretty good out there. Reyes still trying to find a better rhythm. She's only down a point this game, so she's hanging in there. Oh, and that helps.
6-all.
That helps a lot.
Let 6-all.
Great rally, both ladies. Nice job by Reyes, playing the speed of the ball, extending that rally, winning the point. A lot of flirting with the net cord at that point.
7-8.
Another nice point by Reyes, kept that ball low to the net, causing Jung to make an error off the top of the net. Now Reyes has found a rhythm for the first time this match. We've seen her string together 4 good points in a row. Quality table tennis. Another nice point by Reyes. She's got herself a 3-game point opportunity starting with this next serve. Ooh, ouch.
8-10.
Fortunately, she's got some margin of error this game. So really 2-game points. That third one didn't even happen.
9-10.
Down to 1-game point. In the blink of an eye, things can turn quickly. Let's see if she can come up with a good receive here.
Let 9-10.
Yeah, it was a well-played point by Reyes, but an even better reaction from Jung. Reyes came in with a nice receive. The first shot was good, but Jung just too good. It was the first clean point of those 3-game points. Oh, that ball hit the net, and oh, that's
11-10.
tough. That is tough for Reyes. She really needs this game. Oh, mistake off the end of the table. Unfortunate opportunity lost for Jessica Reyes. She led that game 10-7, and it all went downhill just immediately. It all started with a missed serve as we watched the replays of that last game. Reyes led, there's the missed serve right there at 10-7. You see her face, and it was just all downhill from that moment. Really nothing went Reyes' way. We had a net in there. Missed the receive outright once she was down 11-10. What a disaster to finish off that second game for Jessica Reyes. And once again, when you're an underdog like she is, 162 in the world, facing 53 in the world, you have to win those opportunities, generally speaking. When those kind of things happen to you, you're the underdog and you're playing someone a lot better than you, it's rare you recover from that. So that's an opportunity lost for Reyes. Now, of course, she's not going to be thinking like I'm talking, because she's got to stay positive and go out there
Okay.
and get pumped up this
Chunk
next game.
serve,
For all you
low ball.
viewers watching, that was a disaster for her in this match. Oh, that's just the best backhand of the day. Nice job by Reyes. Didn't go for too much. It all started with a good serve. She got Jung to pop it up, and then just put a nice medium speed ball into Jung's body, 1-point.
Left. 2 all. 3-2.
Nice serve by Jung. Anytime you get your opponent to miss that serve outright, you are feeling good about yourself. There's a nice receive by
3
Reyes.
all.
Low risk, high reward. Kept the ball over the net, just kind of floated that ball into the middle of Jung and won the point. And you can see Jung working the wide forehand of Reyes. That's a strategy. She wants to stay away from that Reyes backhand and work the forehand as much as possible, but Reyes up to the challenge that last point. And there's a nice serve by Reyes. Reyes starting the first half of this game off well. I'd love to see her put some points together after that disastrous second game. I'd love to see her see things go her way this game. Ooh, there's a missed serve, but boy, that's
7-3.
a huge help to Reyes, extending this lead to 7-3. There's a nice receive. Again, working that wide forehand of Reyes. Oh,
5-7.
Jung really lays into it. You can get a lot of speed on that forehand whack. I've seen her do that several times this match. It's not that that was a hard ball, but she really whacks it hard.
6-7.
Now we're going to get a timeout
Timeout.
from Rhea's coach, Gao Jun of the USA, an incredible player in her prime. We're talking quarterfinals of the Olympic Games. I'm going off memory here. I don't have her bio pulled up, but I know Gao Jun was a world team champion for China. She made a quarterfinals appearance in the Olympics. She's done more than that. That's what's off the top of my head. So, an incredible athlete. Right there, we get a good look at Gao Jun. What an asset to have her in your corner if you're Jessica Reyes. So Gao Jun has been there, done that, and seen it all. And that just gives you confidence as a player when you have a coach like that in your corner that can help you break down the match. It gives you a lot of confidence that you can go to her when you're not feeling so good or where you're not sure what to do. It's another brain there
6-7.
to help you out, which is exactly what is happening right there. Reyes is losing this lead. She had that shot, it just barely missed there. So everything was executed correctly as far as strategy, just wasn't able to execute that last shot. That's serve.
7-8.
Serve got away from him. I'm not sure what's going on with the serve of Reyes. She just served not even half long. It was kind of like a weak deep serve 2 times in a row, right into the forehand of John. Now look what's happening once again. Just a disaster finish to this third game. This is similar to the second game. No John, 36 years old, so experienced. Trailed this game 7-3 and runs off 8 points in a row. Trailed the previous game 10-7, ran off 5 points in a row. Credit Mo Jung coming up with the runs right when she needed them. You got a feel for Reyes. That's painful. To lose 2 games in a row like that, that hurts. So Reyes good enough to put herself in a position to win 2 out of the last 3 games. Just not quite good enough to finish those games off. So she's right there level-wise. Just has to get a little better at finishing. So she's going to analyze this match when it's over. And this match isn't over, but she's down 3-0. And I'm not sure I'd have too many takers that believe she's going to come back. She's still got more opportunity out there. She's going to analyze this match when it's over. Figure out a way to be mentally tougher once she has a lead like that, because I really think it comes down to mental toughness rather than skill. If you're good enough to be up 10-7, skill-wise, you're good enough to win that game skill-wise. If you're good enough skill-wise to be up 7-3, you're good enough to win that game skill-wise. So there's the mental aspect of the game has to be tougher once you get that lead. And almost every athlete, I would say every athlete goes through these periods where they get leads on athletes and then aren't able to finish those games off. That happens more often when you're playing an athlete better than you. It doesn't happen too often when you're playing an athlete your level or worse than you. So you go through these stages and you figure out how to mentally toughen up in those moments. And one way that helps is just the experience of having it happen. Well, that's a great reaction there by Reyes. Once that happens to me as an athlete, which it happened a number of times, I remembered it the next time it happened in the next match. And I'd get a little extra fired up, and I would also tell myself, you know what? I'm up 7-3. This match is going to be even harder to finish than it was to get up 7-3, knowing that I lost previous games like that. So just the experience of being in those situations and losing them makes you tougher the next time around.
5-1. 6-1.
So this game is going south in a hurry for Reyes, and Jung is in cruise control right now. She's got the
6-1.
cruise control button pushed on her steering wheel, and she's got her chair reclined right now. She's just kind of sitting back, watching the road,
1-7.
enjoying the view. Nice rally.
1-8. Nine, 1. Ten, 1.
Mo Jung of Canada, ranked number 53 in the world, will advance to the quarterfinals of this ITTF Pan American Cup 2025. She wins the match in straight sets over Jessica Reyes of the USA. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to turn things over to Mark Thompson in the near future. I'll be back with you several matches later, but I want to give you a little intel I learned about the previous match we watched with Vitor Ishii from Brazil and Nandan Naresh of the USA. Some of you guys that watched that match with me, I was watching Ishii and I couldn't understand why he was playing so conservative and why he was moving delicately. And I thought he might be injured. So I did my homework, and between matches, after the match, I ran over to his coach as they were walking off. And I'm just gonna be totally frank with the conversation. I asked his coach, was Ishii dealing with an injury? He looked fragile. He looked different than what I normally see. And I told his coach, I said, you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, because this is, private information. And his coach offered me to ask the same question to Ishii, and so they were gracious enough to volunteer that information. So Ishii was dealing with some kind of rib injury. And that would make sense because not only was he not moving well, but he couldn't play with any power, and a rib injury would do that to you. You're going to be very fragile when you turn your waist and exert. So that's what I find out, but I want you to know that they told me that they didn't necessarily want me to share that with you, but I reassured them that I didn't think it would be taken as an excuse, because I let them know that I was telling my viewers that something looked off with him. He looked injured to me, but they didn't really want to volunteer that necessarily because it would look like an excuse because he lost and, oh, I was injured. But in reality, they did not volunteer that information before the match started. That was me that saw that, and so I ran to them and got that information for you. So that's the intel on that match. That doesn't take anything away from the win from Nandan Naresh. Part of sports is sometimes you're 100%, sometimes you're injured. And I've won some matches when I'm injured because I find a way to win. You grind it out, and Ishii was close to doing that match. He played safe, he played consistent, and gave himself a chance to win, but that's why he was playing so conservative and safe.
Alberto Mino. And representing USA, please put your hands together for Jishan Liang. Our officials who will be match are Esther Alberta from USA and Tony Cho from Canada.
Hi everybody, I am Mark Thompson. 2025 ITTF Pan American Cup presented by JP Morgan at the 888 Table Tennis Center. We're in Burlingame, California for round of 16 action here this morning, at least on Pacific time. Jishan Liang of the United States of America, the 33-year-old taking on the Olympian, two-time Olympian, Alberto Mino of Ecuador, 34 years of age. This is Mino's first match of the tournament. Jishan Liang beat Guilherme Teodoro from Brazil yesterday 4-2 to get here to the round of 16, as these two gentlemen playing for an opportunity to meet Eugene Wong in the quarterfinals. 5 of the quarterfinal slots in the men's draw have been decided. Kanak Ja, in rather dramatic fashion, ended up winning yesterday. His opponent in the quarters yet to be determined. It'll be between Rogelio Castro and Santiago Lorenzo coming up a little bit later. That's at 1 p.m. Pacific. Also onto the quarters, Edward Lee, the defending champion of the Pan American Cup. He won it in Corpus Christi last year, still alive, headed towards a showdown possibly with Kanak Ja in the semis. Also making it through, as noted, Eugene Wong. He beat Marcos Madrid yesterday 4-2 to advance to the quarters. The winner of this match, Alberto Mino and Jishan Liang of the United States of America, will face Eugene, and that will be at 5:30 p.m. this evening, Pacific time. And the one quarterfinal match that's already been established on the men's side of the draw is Horacio Cifuentes of Argentina is going to face Nandan Naresh, who won earlier this morning in his round of 16 matchup against Vitor Ishi of Brazil. So Nandan, one of 3 Americans still alive, and another one that's still alive is out there right now. The left-hander Jishan Liang from Cary, North Carolina, ranked 181, number 181 in the world right now. He's been as high as 135 back in 2024. He's played 11 events on the international stage, 98 total matches, got a 58% win percentage, taking on Alberto Mino. As noted, a 2-time Olympian. He represented Ecuador in Tokyo in 2020 and in Paris. Had a really nice run at in the 2024 Summer Olympic Games in Paris. Ended up in 17th position at the 2024 Olympics in Paris. He's a 34-year-old with 131 ITTF events under his belt, 541 total matches, a 63% win percentage. He's won 4 titles on the adult or senior stage in ITTF events. As noted, this is his first match of the tournament for Alberto Mino of Ecuador, taking on Jishan Liang. The umpire in this morning's matchup is Tony Shaw from Canada, and he is assisted by Esther Aliota of the United States of America.
First game, Liang to serve. Level.
First point of the match to Jishan Liang, as the receive from Mino went long. Same thing on the second one. So Jishan putting a little juice on that serve in the early going, and Mino got a little bit too much of both of them. His first serve of the tournament.
Come on, go. Come on.
Some early touches off the underspin serve, and ultimately opening up was Mino. Shot goes long for Liang, and first point of the tournament for Alberto Mino. Reaching out over the table that time and driving a forehand to the backhand side was Liang, now with a 4-1 lead. It's a big side spin serve. Mino handled it well and then drilled a backhand to the forehand side of Liang, a left-hander, to cut the lead in half, 4-2. Receive from Liang popped up in the air, and Mino made short order of that. Great shot that time off the forehand by Liang. Had tremendous side spin on it and really spun out of the strike zone there for Mino, who missed it. Liang up 5-3 with the serve. Mino's receive popped up high, and Jishan, as is his wont, big swing, big point.
Net. 6-3.
An issue with one of the balls that was brought into play. And we'll switch it up. Wow.
Let's go.
Excellent sequence that time for Mino. Wins it off the backhand. Sharp to the forehand side of Liang. Just too wide to get to.
That's it.
Oh, big forehand by Jishan Liang to the backhand side of Mino. Under and side spin on that serve. You can see it as it hit the table from the angle that I was looking at. It spun hard to the right of Mino. Into the net he goes.
Sorry.
7-8.
Come on, come on, go, go. Come on, come on.
Jishan celebrating getting to game point here in game one. Got 3 of them with the serve. And into the net on the receive by Alberto Mino, and game one goes to Jishan Liang, who will come over and talk in the corner with his coach Mark Kaczynski, the U.S. men's national team head coach. The 2 of them will talk. Of course, Jishan Liang is a member of the adult national team for the U.S.
He recently completed the adult national ranking tournament and won all of his matches there. He played 5 times, won all 5 of them. So had a good run there. Also had a good run, Jishan did, at the U.S. Open at Mandalay Bay in December 2024. Made it all the way to the quarterfinals in that event, but was knocked out by the eventual winner, Kanak Ja. Of course, here he's in the other side of the bracket from Kanak Ja, so if those two were to meet, it would have to happen in the final. Jishan is on the side of the bracket with Nandan Naresh, however. If Nandan were to beat Horatio Cifuentes, Jishan were to win this match and the one against Eugene Wong, those two would see each other. Good start there from Mino. Lots of power on the forehand, deep to the forehand side of Jishan Liang.
Sorry.
1-4.
Okay. Go. Hey.
Oh, great save off the top of the net that time by Jishan Liang. He's able to get it back on the table and by Mino. And takes his first lead of game 2, leading 1 game to none.
Come on, go. Lên. Come on. Come on, go, go.
Going in trouble on the receive, a couple of them that time for Jishan Liang. Mino giving out a little bit different look on the serve. 3-3 here in game 2. Push backhand that time by Mino goes wide to the backhand side, right side of the table for Liang, who now leads 4-3.
Go, fit. Come on,
Oh, good sequence that time from both players. Liang, great save with the backhand. Deep off the table. He's able to get it back on the table, but his forehand off the top of the tape of the net and out. First, actually second lead of this second game for Mino. And really nice shot that time. Kind of crossed up Liang to the forehand side. Feigned as if he was going to go left, went right. And now leads 6-4. Great save that time by Mino as Jishan Liang was able to reach out over the table and slam it to the backhand side, but Mino was able to get a paddle on it, wins the point, up by 3. Excellent rally from both players, and it's Mino who stands in and wins it with the forehand. Alberto Mino of Ecuador looks to be in fantastic condition, very quick. Footwork is as sharp as we've seen yet. Oh, and Jishan caught the edge with a push backhand. Was floating towards the end of the table and just did catch the edge to get to 6, down by 2 with the serve.
Go. Go.
Backhand loop that time by Jishan Liang to the forehand side off the edge of the paddle. Now draws within 1.
Come on. Go.
Liang evens it up. Serve goes across to Mino, who is led by as many as 3 in this second game, but now finds himself at 8-8. Wow, brilliant return that time. Tough serve to handle on the right side of the table for Jishan Liang. Was able to open up with the big forehand, and when Jishan gets that going, watch out. Players exchange little touch plays, and it is Liang who ends up dumping it into the net, 9-9.
Una más. Vamos. Go.
Couple of really good backhand loops that time by Alberto Mino of Ecuador. Pushed Jishan Liang off the table. And ultimately, his shot went long. Game point for Mino. And he wins it with an edge on the forehand side. Backhand going across the table, just did catch the edge. And an 11-9 victory for Alberto Mino of Ecuador. Ties things up at 1 game apiece here in this round of 16 matchup at the 888 Table Tennis Center in Burlingame, California. Another beautiful day in Northern California. Wow, got lucky on the weather out here. We're inside right now, but it is absolutely gorgeous on the Bay of San Francisco here in this late February day. And of course, we do want to thank all the sponsors associated with the ITTF Pan American Cup, including our good friends at Butterfly, providing the tables and equipment for this event, playing with the Butterfly Europa table on court 1, the only court that has active competition. You might hear players practicing elsewhere in the building, but this is the only table today and tomorrow that will have competition action in this event. Also want to thank Pixel Scope for putting on the stream, Pine Grove Capital Partners, Silicon Valley Bank, and MongoDB for being a part of the ITTF Pan American Cup 2025. Nice backhand that time by Liang. Deep into the corner on the forehand side, and Mino into the net. Return popped up just enough to give Liang the opportunity to reach out over the table, slam that one home.
Come on.
Oh, that time the receive popped up for Mino, and he missed on the powerful forehand effort. But it's a 3-0 lead for Jishan Liang here in game 3. Big swing by Jishan Liang, kind of an inside-out forehand, but it missed long. And on the board here in game 3 is Alberto Mino of Ecuador.
Sorry.
Well, that time the big swing just caught the edge of the table. And it's a 4-1 lead for Liang.
Vamos, go. Vamos.
That one just missed the edge. Live by the sword, die by the sword. 4-2 Liang. Serve coming across to Mino.
Vamos ahora, go.
Nice block back onto the table. On the 4th ball by Liang. Slid by Mino. 5-2.
Vamos ahora, go.
Mino able to open up after a couple of touch plays by both players. And the response by Liang goes long. 5-3.
Vamos ahora, go.
That's that super spinny serve that Jishan has used a number of times already in this match. And Mino's had some trouble with it. And he does again. Very similar. It looks like it's under and side spin. And Mino kind of adjusting, trying to figure out how to get that back on the table.
Vamos ahora. Vamos.
2-7.
Four-point lead here for Jishan Liang. That's the largest lead of this relatively early match.
Vamos.
Game 3, tied at 1 game apiece. 8-4 Liang with the serve. Oh, beautiful backhand that time by Jishan Liang. Set up with a little touch push to the backhand side on Mino. Ball popped up just high enough for Jishan to use the backhand to drive it home. Game point for Liang. Backhand into the body by Mino. A couple of points off the serve for him. Staves off 2 of the game points. Jishan still has 4 more in the arsenal if he needs them.
Vamos. Oh, go.
Four straight points now for Alberto Mino. And he draws within 2 and will get the serve here. As he has staved off this game point 4 consecutive times.
Vamos, go, go.
Look at 5.
Vamos lá. Vamos lá. Go, go. Let's go.
Coming back from a 10-4 deficit, it is Alberto Mino who has tied things at 10
Come on. Go, go.
here in game 3.
Back, go. Yeah.
7 straight points now for Mino.
Come on,
He has
go,
game
go.
point himself. They're breaking that straight. Facing game point against Jishan Liang. We're back to deuce here at 11.
All right, go, go. Vamos lá. Go. Let's go. Let's go.
Jishan went back to that short
Come on.
side spin serve, but Mino had an answer this time. And the third ball off the top of the
Come on. Go,
net
go.
and long. Another game point for Alberto Mino. And missing on the backhand is Liang. So coming back from what was a 6-point deficit and winning game 3 is Alberto Mino of Ecuador to take a 2-1 lead here in this round of 16 matchup. The good players, I tell you, we saw it with Kanakja yesterday, but the good players, you just can never count them out. Jishan Liang had 6 game points in that third game and unable to capitalize on any of them. Mino doing a good job of digging down deep and ending up winning 13-11 to take the 2-1 lead here in this round of 16 matchup. Trying to join 5 other players who have already made it to the quarterfinals here at the ITTF Pan American Cup for 2025. Those players are Kanakja, still waiting on his quarterfinal opponent. It will either be Rogerio Castro from Mexico or Santiago Lorenzo of Argentina. They will play at 1 p.m. Pacific time.
Again, 4 minutes to serve.
Vamos lá. Go.
Level.
Aqui.
1 flat.
All right, go.
Early 2-point lead here for Alberto Mino.
Go. Vamos lá. Go. Got it.
3-1.
Serve to the forehand side and coming back to the backhand side, Mino opens up a 3-point lead here in game 4. Again, using both sides of the table. And the loop to the forehand side of Jishan Liang, very difficult to handle. He had
Come
to
on,
reach
go,
out
go.
wide to what is his left on that play. Ball goes long. 1-5 with the serve, Liang. And you can tell Mino is really feeling it right now. Excellent receive that time. Power on the forehand into the body of Liang. 6-1. That time, it's the backhand with the power that ends up producing results. 7-1 for Mino. Oh, Liang misses on the serve there. And now 8 consecutive points for Mino have him at game point, 10-1. Liang able to end that streak. He's got 8 more game points against a player who's kind of feeling it. You get the feeling that Mino is in a groove here.
Okay. 10-2.
And on the first of those game points, Mino makes short order of game 4 and now leads 3-1. And if you look at it, since Jishan Liang had a 10-5 lead in game 3, excuse me, had a 10-4 lead in game 3. It's been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He has outscored, Mino has outscored Jishan Liang 20-4 over that time period. So since 10-4 in game 3, it is a 20-4 advantage for the Ecuadorian Alberto Mino, 2-time Olympian. And as noted, he had a really nice run in Paris. Made it all the way to the what would be a round of 32, but he ended up ranked 17th in that one. So he's
Go.
Liang 5. Liang to serve, level.
Okay, ba.
Mino has found the answer to that side spin serve that Jishan's been using with effect. The last couple times, not so much. 1-1. Backhand into the body of Liang. 2-1 lead for Mino.
Go.
Catching the edge with the backhand is Jishan Liang.
Okay.
Takes his first lead, really, since game 3. He led 10-4 at one point.
Oh yeah.
Another big backhand by Jishan Liang. Opens up a 2-point lead here in game 5. Down 3 games to 1, which is a best of 7 at the ITTF Pan American Cup here, 2025.
Donnie.
Good try, good try. 3-2.
Holding.
One good save that time with the forehand by Jishan Liang, but he couldn't save the second one. Ball got up a little high. Mino just drilled it deep on the forehand side. No hope to get to that. Good third ball that time by Jishan Liang. A step around to what would be his right side, freeing up the forehand for a big shot into the body. Retakes the lead at 5-4. Off the edge with the forehand, that time stepping around to his left was Mino. Guns it across the table with the forehand and just does catch the edge. Tied at 5.
Net. 5-4.
Come on, stop.
Forehand to backhand exchange that time between the two players, and missing on the second opportunity with the backhand was Mino. Another lead for Jishan Liang. Receive on the backhand, short serve popped up in the air and reaching out over the table, driving that one behind Liang was Alberto Mino to retie this game 5 at 6. Great save on the first opportunity with backhand. It was going wide on Liang, but couldn't save the second one. He reached out wide with the forehand, but then Mino did a good job of reading the circumstances, coming back to the backhand side. No chance. 7-7.
Come on, stop. That's it. Let's go.
First lead since Alberto Mino led at 2-1 in this game 5, and it leads to a timeout taken by Jishan Liang. Comes over and talks with Mark Kaczynski in his corner, now trailing 8-7. In this game 5, Jishan has had 5 separate leads, but he finds himself trailing for the second time in this game, and it's another trait I think you do see from these really top quality players, and I think Mino would fall in that category, is that as the game extends, as it goes longer, they get stronger. And Mino certainly has gotten stronger over the course not only of this game, but the entire match. He turned things on its head, really looking back to game 3, when he was leading 2-1, but Jishan Liang had built a 6-point lead with game point at 10-4. And since that point, Mino has become a bit more electrified.
Come on, Come on, stop.
8-7.
Oh, the backhand loop that time by Jishan Liang just caught the corner of the table. And we're tied again in this one at 8.
Come on, go.
Taking what would be his 6th lead of this game 5 is Jishan Liang reaching out again over the table. Powerful forehand into the body of Mino. 9-8 Liang.
Vamos arriba, go.
Oh, and off the net into the body of Mino. He's not happy about that, but get a little bit of a break there for Jishan Liang. Now leads 10-8 with a couple of game points here in game 5. See if he can close out Alberto Mino. At least for this game.
Come on, go. Let's go.
Great short serve that time by Mino. Difficult to reach out with the backhand to get it for Liang. And it's set up an aggressive position for Mino. Capitalizes and draws within 1.
Vamos arriba, go. Vamos, go.
And Liang ends up taking game 5 on the 3rd ball. Nice little touch push by Liang on the receive, and it looked like it was mishandled by Mino, and into the net it went. So Liang gets a couple of breaks there in game 5. Why not? Ends up winning 11-9 and has now drawn within 1 game of the Olympian Alberto Mino of Ecuador here in this round of 16 matchup, the ITTF Pan American Cup. 2nd consecutive year that the United States of America has had the opportunity and pleasure to host this event. Last year was in Corpus Christi, Texas, about this time, I think, if I'm not mistaken. And the winners in last year's event are still alive in this year's event. That's Bruna Takahashi of Brazil, she won, and Edward Lee. And a late addition last year for Team Canada in the Pan American Cup, and he ended up winning it, and he is still alive, having won his match yesterday.
Level.
Vamos,
Game 6 starts out favorably for Jishan Liang.
Vamos arriba, go. Vale. Go. Dale, vamos. Vamos, go, go. Go, go.
One free.
Okay. Let's go. Vamos, go.
Jishan Liang opening up a 3-point lead here in game 6, 4-1. And going to the timeout here is Alberto Mino. Going to try to reset the energy in this one as Jishan Liang, who wins game 5 in a seesaw battle, 11-9, is now run off 4 of the 5 played in this game 6. This is the 3rd time these two players have matched up in international competition. Alberto Mino has won both of the prior matchups against Jishan. Actually played him at the 2014 U.S. Open in Grand Rapids. And Alberto Mino won that matchup. Also won, Mino did, in the 2022 Pan American Championship. So Mino has a perfect record going into this one against Jishan Liang, but Jishan still breathing in this one.
Vamos ahora.
1, 2.
Vamos, stop.
Great save that time by Mino on the receive. Jishan right into the body, and Mino was able to get the paddle out in the front of his midsection and then keep it alive long enough to drill that forehand deep to the forehand corner of Jishan Liang. Excellent receive that time by Mino. Underspin serve by Jishan Liang to the forehand side. And Mino kind of reached out and drilled it directly into the body of Jishan. He's tied this match at, or tied this game at 4. Great receive by Jishan Liang, reaching out over the table. Short to the forehand side was the serve, and Liang gunned it back to the backhand side on Mino. Takes a 2-point advantage.
Vamos ahora, dos.
Great dig off the side of the table on the receive by Mino. Liang tried to turn his body deep to his right to get on the forehand, but hit it long. We see that move from Jishan a lot, and he gets it right. Very effective. Backhand flip with power that time by Mino. Back to tied.
Come on, go, go.
Oh, little touch to the forehand side, just did catch the edge. And for the first time here in game 6, Mino takes a lead at 7-6. Oh, excellent exchange between the two players, and it's Mino who dumps it in the net with the backhand. The powerful forehand of Jishan Liang. We're back at tied for the 3rd time here in game 6, this time at 7-7.
Vamos ahora. Vamos, dos, dos.
Nice receive that time by Mino on the short, deep underspin serve by Jishan Liang. He puts the 3rd ball in the net and a 2-point advantage for the first time in game 6 here for Mino. With the serve, 9-7. Oh, excellent exchange between the two players, and Liang ultimately hits it into the net, and it is match point now for Mino of Ecuador.
Vamos, ¿verdad? 2, 3.
First one staved off. Third ball into the net that time. And now Leon facing match point again. Has to serve.
Go.
Again, Liang goes to that short side spin serve.
Come on,
Starts the rally, and nice little touch followed that up before driving it to the forehand side of Mino off the top of the paddle.
Let's go.
Now within one. Still match point, however, for Alberto Mino of Ecuador.
Go.
And again, Liang, 3 consecutive match points that he staves off to get to 10-10. And for the 4th time in this game 6, we're tied. This time the serve will shift back to Mino. Oh, great save off the top of the net that time by Mino. Gets to the backhand, drives it to the forehand side, and with match point for the 4th time here in game 6 is Mino.
Come on, go. Go. Wait.
Mino
Go.
called.
Go. Let's go.
And winning the match is Alberto Mino after exchange with Jishan Liang. His backhand goes long. On that final point, Mino had actually stopped Liang's serve in mid-stride there because there was movement away from the table. I don't think that impacted Liang. It certainly didn't look like it, but it was an unusual moment for that to occur. But Mino wins 12-10 in game 6 and takes the match 4-2 in the round of 16 matchup against Jishan Liang. And he will advance Alberto Mino to play Eugene Wong in the quarterfinals. That matchup is scheduled for 5:30. So that's a premier highlight type matchup to see this evening at 5:30 Pacific time. Alberto Mino will take on Eugene Wong. Eugene Wong from Canada is one of those guys you see not only in international competition, but he'll come from time to time to the US Open. And he is, despite the fact he may not look like he's in the greatest shape of all of these athletes, he's still quite a competitor. And Alberto Mino, in somewhat of contrast, looks to be in excellent shape, and he's quite the competitor as well. Good matchup that time with Jishan Liang. So now there are only 2 players from the United States of America remaining in the tournament, 2 males, I should say, Kanak Ja and Nandan Naresh, both of whom have advanced to the quarterfinals. We know Nandan Naresh will take on Horacio Cifuentes, and that matchup is scheduled for 4 p.m. Pacific time here on Table 1 at the 888 Table Tennis Center in Burlingame, California. Kanak Ja's match is scheduled for 7 p.m. this evening Pacific time. He does not yet know whom he'll play against. It's either going to be Rogerio Castro or Santiago Lorenzo. Castro from Mexico and Lorenzo from Argentina. Those two will play later today. They've got that scheduled at 1 p.m. Pacific. So whoever wins that will have to turn around quickly and face Kanak Ja.
Here at the 2025 Pan American Cup. And now please welcome our players
All right.
and officials.
Next match up here on the competition table at 888 Table Tennis Center is in the women's round of 16. Player that we saw yesterday, Marbella Aceves from Mexico, taking on Paulina Vega. Excuse me, Paulina Vega of Chile.
And representing Chile, Paulina Vega. Our officials for this women's round of 16 are Pedro Moreno from Colombia and Elizabeth Havlicek from the USA.
Head umpire in this matchup is Clayton Pavlicek, and he is assisted by Pedro Moreno of Colombia. So we get the youngster Marbella Aceves from Mexico, just 22 years of age, ranked number 231 in the world currently. She's been as high as 209. That was back in 2024, taking on the veteran Paulina Vega of Chile. She's currently ranked, Vega is, at 109 in the world. She has been as high as 52. That was back in 2018. Historically, Vega, 131 international events. He's played 517 matches and has a 57.3% win percentage. Won a couple of titles as well. Last time I believe we saw Paulina Vega against Team USA, Amy Wong beat her in last year's Pan American Championships. And for the youngster Marbella Aceves, she beat the American Hildy Chen to get to this round of 16 matchup. Marbella Aceves has 25 international events under her belt, 139 matches, and a 54.7% win ratio. These two players have met before. They met at the Pan Am Championships in 2024, and that match was won by the left-hander, Paulina Vega, who is from Chile. She is in green today, and black, and I swear there's some orange in this one too. Everybody knows already I'm colorblind, but I think there's orange in the jersey for Marbella Aceves yesterday. I think people were complaining because I said that there was orange in her jersey. I think it was predominantly pink, honestly. But let's not go to me for color advice. Looking out a little bit at the schedule here, the way things will work. The next match up is the men's round of 16 matchup between Rogelio Castro of Mexico and Santiago Lorenzo of Argentina. Of course, the winner of that one is going to play Kanak Ja in the quarters. Also a really interesting matchup. First time of the tournament that we'll see the defending champion, Bruna Takahashi. She will play at 1:45 Pacific time against Ivy Liao of Canada. So those matches are the next ones up. This one, Aceves and Vega. High bounce is on the first exchange. Hit long ultimately by Aceves in a 1-0 lead for Vega.
1-1. Set. 1-1.
Nice slice backhand serve that time by Aceves. Short on the backhand side into the net by Vega.
1-4.
Using all the table there, Aceves wide to the forehand side that time. Vega couldn't handle it.
4-2.
Good save off the top of the net that time by Aceves, but her backhand goes long. And drawing within one now is Paulina Vega of Chile. Good backhand into the body that time by Aceves. Hit the handle of the paddle of Vega. 5-3.
4-5.
High toss serve that time by Vega. Started the rally and backhand goes long by Aceves. Missing on the slam is Aceves after using the table very effectively with touch deep on the table that time. And backing off was Vega, setting up a slam opportunity, but missing Aceves. We're back at tied at 6. Vega with a series of digs from below the table with the loop, putting heavy topspin on the ball, and ultimately into the net goes Aceves. First lead since 1-0 for Vega. Good dig off the side of the table that time by Vega. Got that ball back on. Like it almost went behind the net. That's the tomahawk serve that we saw that Aceves use with effect over Hildy Chen of the United States of America yesterday, but not that time. Nice backhand that time by Aceves. Was kind of cheating to her right was Vega. Too far away from that one. Now with 3 game points here in game 1, Paulina Vega of Chile. And she closes it out on the first one as the backhand goes long off the paddle of Aceves. And despite trailing for a big chunk of that game 1, the veteran Paulina Vega of Chile was able to come from behind and ultimately win game 1 11-7. In that match, she trailed by as many as 3 at 4-1 against, but regrouped and ended up taking game 1 here in this round of 16 matchup. We talked a lot about the men's draw. On the women's side here, we have got 5 players already qualified to the quarterfinals. That's Daniela Ortega of Chile, who will play the winner of the matchup between the reigning champion Bruna Takahashi and Ivy Liao, set to come up here in just a bit on table 1. Amy Wong has also advanced to the quarterfinals. She's going to play the winner of the match between the Argentina Ana Codina and the Puerto Rican Rihanna Burgos. That is scheduled for 3:15 this afternoon, but Amy's matchup in the quarters is at 7:45 Pacific time tonight. Fast and long serve to the backhand side that time by Vega pays off. Takes her first lead of game 2. And she promptly sets side spin serve into the net. And we're back at even. Nice backhand that time by Vega, deep on the forehand side, to take a 3-2 lead here in game 2, leading 1-0 in this round of 16 matchup.
Set. 2, 3.
The winner of this matchup will face Mo Zhang, the veteran from Canada, who beat the American Jessica Reyes-Lai a little bit earlier today. So Mo Zhang waiting now to face the winner of this matchup, Vega and Aceves. Another good backhand sequence that time by Aceves. She seems to prefer that side. She stands right in with the backhand. Had the backhand loop that paid off.
3, 5. Three, 5.
Oh, and just catching the edge
3,
on the
6.
fourth lob was Vega. Lobbed 4 times onto the table. The fourth one catches the edge. I guess that's what you're hoping for. And now leads 6-3.
Six, 4.
The push on the receive that time by Vega goes long. And she gets the serve, leading 6-4 here in game 2.
Seven, 4.
Oh, nice serve that time by Vega. Right on the edge of the table, a difficult dig for Aceves, and she's unable to do it, 8-4. And just to finish a thought, the other quarterfinal matchup for the women has been set. That's Julia Takahashi of Brazil taking on Lily Zhang of the United States of America. That to be played at 6:15 Pacific tonight.
Set. 4, 8. Set. 4, 9. Nine, 5.
Very
10,
nice
5.
side spin serve that time by Vega. Difficult to handle. Game point, game 2 here for Vega. And she takes the first one and wins 11-5 in game 2 over Marbella Aceves. So Paulina Vega of Chile taking a 2-0 lead here in this round of 16 matchup at the 2025 ITTF Pan American Cup, presented by JP Morgan. We're here at the Burlingame, California at the 888 Table Tennis Center. Beautiful facility here in a pretty cool area of town. You can tell it's one of those California cities that's been around a long time, a lot of history here. The downtown area in Burlingame, very quaint, I think is the word, although I think it's the only place I've seen where traffic is extremely heavy in the downtown area of Burlingame. But if you just get a little bit away from that downtown area, traffic surprisingly is pretty good in this area. I thought it was going to be a lot like Los Angeles, where it's difficult to get around in LA. Not so much here on the South Bay area of San Francisco.
Game 3. They get a serve. 0-0.
Backhand eludes the paddle of Aceves, and Vega takes a 1-0 lead. Game 3.
0-2.
Vega seems like she's feeling that forehand just a little bit here. Now leads 2-0 here in game 3.
1-2.
Forehand loop deep off the table that time by Vega. Aceves couldn't handle it. Good job that time by Aceves on a fast and long high toss serve by Vega. Not an easy play to make. Time Vega goes short on the serve, and dropping it into the net on the receive is Aceves. So again, with a 2-point lead is Paulina Vega on the receive. Aceves starting that time with that tomahawk swipe serve that we saw yesterday against Hildy Chen, and it works with effect here against Vega as well. Twice in a row, evening it up is Aceves. It's received that time by Aceves. Eluded the paddle of Vega. Now with her first lead of game 3 is Marbella Aceves of Mexico.
5-5.
Fighting off balls to the body that time. Vega was able to get it back on the court. Into the net goes Aceves. Another lead for Vega. Very nice receive that time by Vega. She pushed her paddle, what would be for her left to right, causing side spin on the backhand. Short on the forehand side for Aceves. The ball had a ton of spin on it. Went off the paddle of Aceves and out, and now a 2-point lead for Vega with the serve.
Let 7-5.
After missing the letting on the first serve, Vega turned around and went to the backhand slice serve, and Aceves had trouble with it. Forehand backhand exchange ends favorably for Vega, who's now opened up a 4-point lead on Aceves. Good little push down the backhand side by Aceves to draw within 3. Again, the tomahawk serve starts things off favorably for Aceves. Back within 2. 9-7 Vega with the serve. And the backhand with pace gets behind Aceves. And now with 3 game points is Vega. Powerful forehand by Aceves, unable to handle it was Vega. And now getting the serve and drawing within 2 is Marbella Aceves of Mexico. Winner of this matchup will play Mo Zhang, the veteran from Canada. And on the first serve opportunity with game point by Aceves, Vega closes it out. Aceves used that reverse swipe tomahawk style serve, which was so effective yesterday against Hildy Chen of the United States of America. And Vega, the veteran, seemed like she may have seen that a time or 2 before because she's handled it very well so far. Now leads 3-0 in this round of 16 matchup. As I noted, these two players have played each other before. It was last year at the Pan Am Championships, and Vega did win that matchup and leads now 3-0 here at the Pan American Cup in 2025 in Burlingame, California. The 888 Table Tennis Center, certainly one of the premier clubs in America. Absolutely beautiful facility. And this place handles a large number of tables as well. When it's fully stocked and loaded and not set up for a competition of this nature, I believe they get somewhere in the neighborhood of 30 tables in this building.
0-0.
First point of game 4 to Aceves, who again starts off with that reverse tomahawk swipe serve. See if she uses it again here. That time she went with the straight tomahawk and leads 2-0 in game 4. Nice backhand that time by Vega. Tons of spin. And just eluded contact there of Aceves. And on the board is Vega. Working the forehand side, both with the serve and the third ball was Vega. And Aceves could not get to that backhand that went wide to her forehand side. On the beautiful forehand by Vega. Kind of crossed up Aceves as Vega's body was moving from left to right. She went back against the grain to her left side. And I think Aceves was reading the body language, thinking the ball was going to go the other way. Nice return by Aceves. Vega tried to handle it with the backhand, caught the handle of the paddle, snapped a 3 consecutive point run for her. Powerful forehand into the body that time by Vega on Aceves. Back to a 3-point lead here in game 4. Beautiful positioning on the backhand by Vega off the receive. Difficult ball for Aceves to handle. Now a 4-point lead. Good receive that time by Aceves, but Vega was able to move quickly to her left side, punch the forehand back onto the table, and into the net goes Aceves, and now it's 3-9 with the serve. Marbella Aceves of Mexico. Third ball goes long, and now with 7 match points is Vega. Not going to do it on the first one. Beautiful serve that time. Tremendous spin, just died on the table as it dropped short. So 3 consecutive match points staved off by the youngster Marbella Aceves of Mexico. Now she gets the serve back. Make that 4. And Vega is going to call timeout here late in game 4, leading 3 games to none. And she led 10-3 at one point, but 4 consecutive points here by Marbella Aceves of Mexico have her at least pointed in the right direction. Trying to turn this one around late. That would be a comeback of historic proportion, but stranger things have happened. That's how you make history. Saw that yesterday with Kanak Ja, down 3-1, down in game 5. He was down 5-4 to a very good young player. The kid, Leonardo Zuka from Brazil. He's an up-and-coming player, and he played very well. Kanak just was not going to be denied yesterday here at the 888 Table Tennis Center.
10.
On the 5th lob opportunity, Vega ends up sliding the ball by Aceves and ends up winning this round of 16 matchup 4 games to none. So Paulina Vega of Chile will advance. She'll take on Mo Zhang in the quarterfinals a little bit later today. Final on that one, 11-7. So that went 11-7, 11-5, 11-8, 11-7. For the veteran Paulina Vega of Chile, taking out Marbella Aceves of Mexico and advancing to the quarterfinals. All right, I'm going to step out. I'm going to put Jimmy Butler back on the microphone as we've got tons of table tennis action still to come here. Next up on table 1 here on the competition table, it's going to be the matchup that will lead to the opponent for Kanak Ja. It is Rogelio Castro of Mexico taking on Santiago Lorenzo of Argentina. I am Mark Thompson. We are at the 2025 ITTF Pan American Cup. And thank you for watching and listening. And I'll be back a little bit later. Jimmy Butler's up next.
Santiago Lorenzo. Our officials for this round of 16 match are Jorge from Ecuador and Esther Alberta from USA.
Welcome to the ITTF Pan American Cup 2025. We are in the beautiful city of San Francisco in the Bay Area at the 888 Table Tennis Center, one of the premier table tennis clubs in this country. It's great to have all of you with us here today. My name is Jimmy Butler. I will be with you for the next 2 matches. And coming up right now, from Mexico, the server, Rogelio Castro, ranked number 121 in the world. He's 20 years old. About to do the second serve of the match here. And his opponent, Santiago Lorenzo, from Argentina, ranked number 113 in the world, and he is 26 years old. So we've got number 121 in the world against number 113 in the world. Level-wise, both of these young men are 6 years apart.
That point started with a nice serve by Castro. Got Lorenzo to pop that ball up, and then you had a couple nice swings there after the serve before Castro won that point. Wow, what a block by Castro. That was one heck of an angle. To get that kind of angle on that block and get that ball to go outside the corner like that is spectacular. Lorenzo's got some power behind his strokes. He likes to launch early in the rally if he can. He's got some speed. Lorenzo really loads up his serve with a lot of spin. I'm taking a close look at it, and boy, when he makes contact, watch this. God, he loads that ball up. And likes to go for a big one. Likes to put a lot of pressure on you. Starting out with that serve. He's also got the stomp going, pretty loud one. Watch the stomp. Wow, and then the speed right after. So that's what he's looking to do off his serve. So Castro's gonna have to try to jump on those receives, take them off the bounce, and make sure you get Lorenzo out of rhythm so he can't just tee off like that. Anytime someone tries to play with the kind of speed that Castro is attempting to do each and every point right now, it's important to stay steady, stay calm, try to jump on balls quickly to get him out of rhythm. Castro did a nice job the last couple points. You want to force Lorenzo to beat you making 11 of those kind of speedy shots. You don't want to give him unforced errors. And certainly you don't want to get caught up into thinking you have to play fast. That's a nice serve. All easier said than done when he's a good server. You start blowing some of his receives around the room, in that case in the net, things can get away from you in a hurry. See, there's a nice little safe receive, and if he's going to go for that kind of speed, I'm going to make him do that. Close to 11 times a game. Just put that ball on the table, keep putting it on the table until he backs off. Don't give him any unforced errors because he's playing high-risk table tennis. Here comes this nice serve. Let's watch it again. A lot of spin. Nice receive. See, again, when he's playing with that kind of speed, if Castro can just kind of put the ball on the table, he's getting a lot of unforced errors now. Lorenzo is a fiery player. He's got the vocal cords going pretty loud out there. And he's
playing at a high pace for his speed, so he's playing a live wire out there. Every point seems dramatic when a guy's trying to rip you off the table and kind of screaming like that. It's a different mental game when you've got a guy screaming at you and kind of ripping at you every point compared to someone that's all calm and playing in a different way. Affects you different mentally. Oh, great serve. To finish that game off. What a serve. Boy, that is the best way to win a big point. When you can do it right off your serve like he did right there. There's a beautiful view of this court here at the 888 Center at the ITTF Pan American Cup. And now we're going to look at some AI replays brought to you by PixelScope. All the cameras you see here, there's no human beings operating them. They're all being done by AI. So you'll notice some of the replays. When I'm looking at the screen, I don't know what I'm going to get, just like you don't know what you're going to get. You know, the AI is a little bit random and hasn't totally mastered the replay aspect of the production. So, you know, sometimes it'll jump into a point or leave a point too soon when it shows the replay. Sometimes you get a replay, you're wondering why it showed it. Well, that part continues to improve over time. The actual camera views while the athletes are out there playing and stuff, I think are spectacular. The AI does a near perfect job. So you are looking at 2025 technology out here on this court, and you are looking at a beautiful court right there with those LED lighted barriers. Those are actual LED screens surrounding the court. We call them LED barriers in table tennis language. Got some beautiful scoreboards right there. You get a good look at a beautiful scoreboard there behind Lorenzo. And then you see the ball girl behind there. We've got ball girls and ball boys working these courts each and every match. And there's a nice view of the court. And we've got right behind the table of Castro, there's seats for spectators, there's bleachers, and then there's some VIP seating behind the scorekeeper. Got a number of chairs lined up behind her for the VIP seating. There's another good look at the court, and you see those barriers changing colors behind the table. Right now they're green. It says ITTF Men's and Women's World Cup Macao. Got a butterfly table. And we've got non-stop action throughout today. And we're going to have a half day of these best matches of the tournament tomorrow, which will be the semis and finals. Yesterday, we went from 10 a.m. to 9:15 at night. Every 45 minutes came out a new match, so it's nonstop, and we're doing the same thing today. We started at 10. I'm not sure what time the last match is as of yet, but we've got a lot more matches to go throughout today. There's another nice look at that court. This is one of my favorite camera angles to watch a table tennis point. You can see all the angles that that ball travels at, best at this angle. There you have the AI cameras giving us a close-up of the athletes. So very impressive, these AI cameras, how they're able to Here's another good look. They're able to give us all these different looks, and it's all being done without a human being. Now, we do have a number of human beings behind the scenes making sure the AI cameras are working and all the wires are plugged in and that kind of stuff. And obviously, if any technical difficulties arise. But as far as that court, you can see all those cameras yourself. There's one to the left, you see one to the right, and there's a lot more than that. They are all being operated by AI. Oh, those are two big forehands by Lorenzo right there. So he likes to play at a high speed, and anytime I see an athlete trying to play at that speed, I like to start varying the speed, the spin, the arc of the ball. Trying to throw him off that rhythm. One thing I'm not going to do is try to match his speed. That's a pretty crazy speed he's trying to play at out there. It's working so far this match. Up 1-0, 8-4. Things are going well for Lorenzo. So no matter what Castro does, Lorenzo's just ready to launch. Nice serve there. Lorenzo's got some good serves. Castro said, hey, I got a couple good serves of my own. So Lorenzo dumped that into the net. Right now, Castro making too many unforced errors out there. Just too many easy mistakes. Oh, great point. Too many unforced errors. Gotta make Lorenzo work a little harder for the points he's winning. Well, that was a nice point and an entertaining finish for Lorenzo as he wins that second game. And now let's take a look at some of the AI replays brought to you by Pixel Scope. And let's see what AI has for us from that second game. There's a nice look at the serve of Lorenzo. Another good look at a serve from Lorenzo. See that Castro pop that ball up, easy finish, and now we go to the shot placement chart for that game two. So interesting, Lorenzo won 5 points on his own serve, 5 points on his opponent's serve, so that was kind of an equal exchange there. There we got a good look at our umpires. The chair umpire is Esther Aliata from the USA. So you get a good look to the right, and to your left, you see the scorekeeper, York Vizcarra from Ecuador. Oh, see, there you watch Lorenzo. He's just selling out right after that serve, just going for blistering speed. That one he went for so much, he whiffed the ball completely. Nice job by Castro getting that ball on the table and extending the rally. He struggled to get past the second or third shot of each rally. Great rally. Boy, Lorenzo was able to put together like 5 rips in a row. Castro took them all back. Now another thing, when I see an athlete like Lorenzo going for that crazy speed, I like to start receiving with a lot of dead floating pushes or dead flicks. You know, any shot I can get over, whether it's a push or a flick, if I can put no spin on the ball, that puts a lot of pressure on Lorenzo if he's going to go for that kind of speed. When you actually load the ball up with heavy chop, it's easier to loop those balls with speed than when you give them nothing to work with, which is no spin. So he's got really good serve, so you want to jump on a serve. The problem is if you're not comfortable with what he's serving, it's easy to do that. You saw Castro miss that ball off the end of the table. The next thing is let it bounce. Just give him some kind of dead floating flicks. Let's see if you can throw his timing off that way. Nice rally. What happened there, that ball I think was a little bit of a mishit off of the paddle of Lorenzo. You saw him apologize and put his hand up. Wow. Well, he lines up that deep serve and he's going for Mr. Big, and he landed it that time. Hit the top of the net, but that was a heck of a shot. So great rally by Lorenzo there. Now if you're Castro, you want to stay away from playing the same speed. That's a speed Lorenzo likes to play, and Castro just is playing that speed right back at him. Why not throw in a little change of pace somewhere in that rally? Still a great rally. Going speed to speed. Lorenzo coming out on top that time. And another thing is, if I'm Castro, I want to work the wide forehand of Lorenzo a lot more than he's doing now on the receive and within the rally. You see almost no receives go to his wide forehand. He attempted one there, but it was just a reaction. He got caught with the serve, and Lorenzo wins the third game 11-6 and is dominating this match, leading 3-0. And now we'll have another look at the AI replays with the pixel scope cameras. There's this great point right here. So Lorenzo winning 7 points off his own serve, so he's really dominating off his serve. He's got a vicious serve and third ball attack. Castro struggling to find an answer for that.
Time.
First game, Lorenzo to serve. 0-0.
And there's a beautiful see working that forehand of Lorenzo, and that's what Castro needs to do a little more of, because Lorenzo is trying to just line everything up from his backhand side. Keep him honest, start going to that wide forehand more. See, he likes to step around just like that. So when I see an athlete going around like that, you start working that wide forehand, and whether you lose the point or win the point when you do that, it makes him think twice about going around as much. Used to play a lot of top Asian players when I was a professional in my 20s. Oh, how about that? Oh, okay, that's the craziest shot of the tournament right there. That was a behind the back, drilled it down the line. That was impressive. That's highlight material right there. We saw Ishii change hands twice when he was playing Nandan Naresh. I think he won both of those points, and that was 2 of the crazier points I saw. That one right there, put that in the crazy basket, that are behind the back shot that Castro just made. Great serve. Okay, there's a nice receive. Castro was able to jam that ball quick off the bounce. That threw the timing off of Castro, and he missed that badly. So that's what Castro's got to try to do. Jump on the serve if you can, and also work the wide forehand of Lorenzo on that receive. Nicely done by Castro. There's another beautiful backhand into the wide forehand of Lorenzo. So you can clearly see that Castro's trying to work that wide forehand of Lorenzo a lot more this game, and it's paying off. It's the first time he's had a little bit of breathing room in one of these games. I like to see that from Lorenzo. That's one of the rare times he actually backed off and put a nice, safe, medium speed, high arcing backhand loop there twice in a row on the table. Another wide forehand receive from Castro. It pays off again. That was a nice receive by Lorenzo. That time he jammed to the wide forehand of Castro. Lorenzo thinking, okay, I'm learning something from you, Castro. I'm going to start doing it back to you. And it paid off. That's too good. Great rally. There's the end of that rally. See, there's the AI cameras at work. We didn't get the full rally, but the AI gave us the end of that rally. So you never know what you're going to get with these AI cameras when it comes to the replays. But you know you're going to get great camera views during the live play, which we're getting right now. There's a good look at Castro, a little close up. 20 years old, from Mexico. Ranked number 121 in the world. Oh, great receive. Another wide forehand receive pays off for Castro. Again, working that wide forehand, and he has a game point. Oh, great finish for Castro. And he is on the board. Gets the fourth game. And he will extend this match to a game 5. Now we're going to look at some of those AI replays brought to you by Pixel Scope of that last game. And here's a good look at the Castro serve. And a good look at the Lorenzo serve. And now we go to the shot placement chart for that game 4. There's another good look at American umpire Esther Aliota. And Jorg Viscara is the scorekeeper referee. They call it the assistant umpire. My apologies, I gotta get my terminology right. We have an umpire and an assistant umpire. Now both athletes starting to grunt a little louder as this match progresses, so we're getting a lot of sound effects out there. That all started with a really good serve by Lorenzo. Got that ball to pop up. And then he worked the wide forehand of Lorenzo to finish that point off. Nice serve. That was loaded. Heavy underspin. Another nice rally. That time Castro served no spin, tried to make it look like underspin. Got Lorenzo to pop that ball up a little bit. And then a nice rally to follow. The ball touched the edge. That was heavy side chop. I could see it as soon as he made contact with the ball. Man, his wrist snapped and he actually grunted and exerted. He put so much into that serve, loaded. Oh, another good serve by Castro. Taking a page out of the book of Lorenzo, going heavy, heavy underspin. Kept that ball low to the net. Now Lorenzo's got the serve up 8-6, 3-1. It's winning time. Gonna have a timeout from Castro. There's a good look at Castro and his coach, Jorg Bitzio. That's also the coach of Kanak Ja. He's got his 888 table tennis center jacket on there. Very experienced coach from Germany. Now we get a good look at Lorenzo and his coach. And back to that beautiful court presentation. Got a butterfly table. See the LED lighted barrier surrounding the court. We'd like to thank one of our title sponsors, JP Morgan, and we'd like to thank all of our other sponsors, which you can see on the wall. And right now you see Pine Grove back there on that lighted barrier. There you see the wall there, all those different sponsors. We'd like to thank all of them for making this beautiful event possible. Oh, that's a beautiful backhand by Castro coming out of that timeout. He just drilled it. Nice job by Lorenzo. Started with a good receive, kept the ball low, cut it really hard. And a nice finishing shot there, and he has 3 match points. Match point number 2 coming up. And there it is. A great serve to finish the match off. Santiago Lorenzo wins the match 4-1, and he will advance to the quarterfinals of this ITTF Pan American Cup.
Santiago Lorenzo of Argentina.
Now we look at some replays from that last game. There's a good look at the serve of Santiago. And the shot placement chart of Game 5. Points won on serve, 7. That's big time. That's serve dominance.
of the women's singles here at the Pan American Cup. And now, please welcome our players and officials. Representing Canada, Ivy Liao. And representing Brazil, she's making her debut here at the ITTF Pan American Cup. She's the defending champion. She's Bruna Takahashi. Our officials for South 69.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've got another match coming up for you right now. Both athletes have entered the court. And this is going to be a fun match to watch because anytime Bruna Takahashi of Brazil is out on that court, it is a match worth watching because she is currently ranked number 25 in the world. She has shot-making ability, both sides of the ball. She can do it all, and she is an exciting player to watch. 24 years old. Her opponent, Ivy Liao from Canada, currently ranked number 215 in the world. She is 23 years old. Both athletes will be back out onto the court shortly. They will do their 2-minute warm-up, and we will be off to the races once again. There's a nice head-to-head matchup look of these two athletes on the screen there. All 3-0 victories for Takahashi. Well, the one thing we can promise you is it won't be 3-0 today because this is a best of 7. They're showing her as ranked number 70. Oh, okay, there's the ranking 243. So I'm not sure what that 70 ranking meant on that screen right there, but I can tell you what WTT has her listed as. They had her listed as 215 as of today, so I'm going to go with the WTT website and call her 215 in the world today. And I looked up Bruna Takahashi on WTT, and she's 25 in the world as of today. So Bruna Takahashi, 24 years old. Ivy Liao, 23 years old. And Bruna Takahashi is the defending Pan American Cup champion. She won last year 11-9 in the 7th against Amy Wong of the USA. Oh, what an angle Takahashi came up with right there. Liao's thinking the same thing. She's like, oh, those are angles I don't see in practice because we generally don't make that kind of angle. Sometimes those happen by accident. You just get this crazy good angle. Oh, how good was that?
Takahashi, fun to watch. He's an electric player, can come up with all kinds of spectacular shots, both sides, forehand or backhand. You saw that backhand rip off that push a couple points ago. She gets really good waist turn on her forehand. Really uses those hips and waists well. Therefore doesn't have to use much arm, and you'll notice she has a very short arm stroke because she gets most of her power from the hips and legs. That's what you're trying to do on that forehand side. Some athletes do it better than others.
3-6.
There was a service fault and a smile from Liao. She took that mistake like a champion and kind of laughed it off. Oh, great receive by Takahashi. That was nasty. That was a banana flick with a lot of hook spin. That was a nice rally. Great job there by Liao. Returning 3 of those good-looking forehands from Takahashi and winning that point. Nice serve. Jammed Liao deep into her body. Won the point outright. Oh, great rally. A lot of fun stuff happened that point. Let's watch the end of that point. Watch the side spin, the hook spin right there from Takahashi. She was just loading that ball up. That was a nice serve. Side top spin, got Takahashi to blow it off the end of the table. Good job by Liao. She's hanging in this game, still trails by 2. Still giving herself a chance. Oh, nice job by Takahashi. Not a bad receive, just better finish. That time Takahashi working the wide forehand of Liao. Nice opening backhand by Liao.
7-10.
Put some juice on that. Oh, great finishing backhand by Takahashi. And she takes the first game 11-7. Some nice shots there that first game. That's why it's fun to watch Takahashi. She comes up with creative and interesting shots. She is a creative type player. And she's got shot-making ability. There's a reason why she's the current Pan American Cup champion. She's got an arsenal of weapons she can throw at you out there. Points, 1 off the Takahashi serve. Anytime you're over 5 points, you're looking good to win a game off your own serve.
Time.
There's another look at the court. There's a good look at our umpires.
Takahashi to serve. Lobo.
And the chair umpire is Tony Shaw of Canada. The assistant umpire, Clayton Pavlicek from the USA, from Austin, Texas, a city I'm very familiar with. I live in Houston, Texas, and I go to the Austin Table Tennis Club and play a lot of their tournaments there, so I run into Clayton quite often throughout the year at the Austin Table Tennis Club. An experienced umpire. Great to see him here today in San Francisco. Nice point from Liao. Quality shots. Another nice job by Liao. That's 2 points in a row. She worked that wide forehand of Takahashi. So look for her to do more of that as this game and match goes on.
3-0.
That was a good serve there. Totally messed up Liao. She barely made contact. So she was not expecting that at all. That's what usually happens when you see that kind of blown receive where the athlete just is not even close. It just totally caught her off guard. So as an athlete, you're trying to anticipate your opponent's serves. You're kind of guessing what they're going to do based on the motion and what they've done to you previously. And sometimes they throw you off and just throw in an unexpected serve that you weren't thinking of and prepared for. Good job there by Liao. She was ready for that serve that time, because that's the same one that threw her off previously. So these athletes adapt quickly. You see Takahashi going to a different serve there, and it was successful in winning the point. So it's very difficult to do the same serve twice in a row on these high-level athletes. Once you do it once and it works, you usually have to shelve it and come back to it a few points later. You do it twice in a row, that athlete's going to adjust to it more times than not, and oftentimes make a quality receive. So you got to keep changing things up on your service. Can't become predictable. Takahashi is not shy out there. She went for blistering speed on that opening shot there by Liao. Liao lofted that ball up low to the net. Takahashi just tried to drill it.
7-6.
Nice rally.
6-8.
Let's watch it again. That's how you try to spank a short serve to your forehand, a flat, strong flick to the wide forehand of your opponent. So once again, Takahashi leading the second game just like the first, but Liao hanging in there but trailing by 2 points. Oh, that was too good.
10-7.
Ball nipped the top of the net there. So you saw Liao kind of hold her hand up out of respect. Oh, what a finish for Bruna Takahashi as she wins the second game in impressive fashion on that last shot there. Now let's go to the AI instant replays brought to you by Pixel Scope. Stat there we saw on that chart, longest rally of that game was 11 shots.
In game, Liao to serve, low ball. One love. Love two.
That was a beautiful forehand cut there. Outside hook cut by Takahashi. Missed the easy one after. You saw her smile. And that's some nice footwork. Shot making ability there from Takahashi. She was pinched. Liao was working her body and she was able to lean over and make a nice forehand reaction there. Ooh, and that cut really messed up Liao. She actually bottomed out on that backhand loop. Nice rally. It's on the net at the end. Nice save there by Liao. I didn't think she'd get there on that net. She got there, got it back. A nice high toss serve. She loaded that ball up with heavy side chop. You saw what happened to Liao, dumped it into the net. That was a poorly executed serve there by Liao. It was high, it was slow and long. Lacked any good qualities. Oh, what a finish. And that's what Takahashi can do. She can come up with shots like that on you. There's a longest point streak 7 stat that just went on the screen thus far this game. Another heavy
3-9.
side chop serve. There's a lot of athletes that struggle with that serve of Takahashi because it's that good. There's a nice strawberry received there by Takahashi. Haven't seen her really do that this match yet. She threw it in there at 9-4. Apparently that's not one she wants to go for when the match is tight. Nice serve. We've seen Takahashi serve Liao off a number of times this match. And a nice finish to the third game for Takahashi, and she will lead this match 3-0. And there's a nice look at the Liao serve on our replay. Good angle there from the front view, and there's that nice save of the net that Liao made after that long rally.
Game, Takahashi to serve. Low ball.
That is a good-looking forehand right there by Takahashi. She generates a lot of topspin.
Lock 2.
Oh, how good was that? Boy, that is not easy to just drill a serve like that when you're the receiver. Takahashi with the cannon. Good look at Liao and her coach. She's got a good look at Takahashi and her coach. A lot of smiles going on in both quarters. I like to see that. It's easy to smile when you're winning, not as easy to smile when you're losing. But both corners, lots of smiles. A wise old man with a long gray beard once told me the most important thing to wear when you wake up each morning is your smile.
Lock 3.
Oh, another beautiful backhand. That time down the line. Down the line, more difficult to pull off that kind of shot than cross court. There's less table. So when you can drill something down the line, that's as difficult as it gets.
Love 6.
What a start to this fourth game from Takahashi. She is cruising and feeling it. Now it's target practice for Takahashi. She's making everything. Wow. Just
8 love.
no mercy. There's another one. There's a smile from Liao to her coach. She's going, man, you'd think she'd at least make one unforced error. I'm down 9-0 here. Okay, so here's an interesting point. There's some athletes that'll just give you a point when it's 10-0. Let's see what Takahashi does. It's not something you have to do, but some athletes won't beat you 10-11-0. Let's see what happens. Oh, no, she took it. Wow, what an ending. Takahashi just on fire. Wins 11 points in a row. I'm not even sure Takahashi actually tried to make that last shot. I think she went for a crazy shot, kind of, sort of, thinking it was gonna miss because she had a funny look on her face when she made it, like, oh, I didn't mean to do that. Now, if she wanted to dump it into the net on purpose, she could have, but I'm not sure she tried to make that because she had a funny look on her face when she made it. But nevertheless, what a game, what a match. Takahashi will advance to the quarterfinals of this Pan American Cup. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got more action coming up, and the man that's going to bring you the action is going to be Mark Thompson for the next two matches. And for those of you that have been paying attention, you've probably noticed by now that we go 2 matches on, 2 matches off. I do 2 matches, Mark Thompson does 2 matches. I come back and did 2. And he is now here once again to do the next 2. So I will see you all again 2 matches from now, and I will turn things over to Mark Thompson.
representing Brazil, Eric Judy. Our official score this round of 16 match are Mr. Alonso from USA and Jorge Vizcarra from Ecuador.
All right, welcome back. We're here at the 2025 ITTF Pan American Cup, presented by JP Morgan. The 888 Table Tennis Center. We're in Burlingame, California, for the final round of 16 matchup on the men's side of the draw. It will pit Eric Judy of Brazil, a 30-year-old, against Gustavo Gomez. The winner of this match will go on to play the defending or reigning champ, I guess is the appropriate way to say that. That's Edward Lee from Canada, and they'll play in the quarterfinals. So it is Judy and Gomez here in this final round of 16 matchups. Everything's been set on the men's side of the draw for the quarterfinals, except for this one. So we'll see how these two young gentlemen hammer this one out. They have played each other a bunch in the past. 17 times in international competition, these two players have faced off against one another, and it is Judy with the decided advantage. He's 14-3 against Gustavo Gomez of Chile. Both of them are 30-year-olds, and not surprisingly, they've seen each other a bunch in a lot of different events. For Judy, out of Brazil, 30 years of age, he's ranked 118 in the world. He's been as high as 60th in the world back in 2019. Played recently in the Singapore Smash and lost to Lubomir Histe of Slovakia in that. He was a member of the 2020 Olympic team for Brazil that went over to Tokyo. And he's got a couple of wins to his resume for Eric Judy of Brazil, including a junior win back in 2012 at the Slovak Junior Open. Won that event. Gustavo Gomez is from Chile. He's 30 years of age as well. He's ranked 155 in the world. He's been as high as 102. That was back in 2018. He's played 107 international events, has Gustavo Gomez of Chile. 540 matches. Got a 56.1% win percentage. He has played most recently against a member of Team USA back at the 2024 Pan Am Championships, where he beat Nandan Naresh. That's Gustavo Gomez. He'll be wearing green and black with gold trim. And on the opposite side, wearing his Brazilian yellow and green, is Eric Judy. And both these gentlemen are 30 years of age as we get ready for what is the final round of 16 matchup, trying to fill that last slot in the quarterfinals.
Versus Gomez. First game. Gomez to serve. Lost all.
Stop.
Big fun. Excuse me. The first point is won by Eric Judy.
One all. One, two.
Receive goes into the net off the paddle of Gomez, and we're tied at 2 in the early going of this round of 16 matchup. It's Gomez's second opportunity to serve. Receive goes long, and
3, 2.
Gomez with his second lead in this match. Rally that time between the two players, loosening each other up a bit. And Gomez, the left-hander in green, ends up extending his lead to 4-2. Forehand that time on ball number 4 into the body of Gomez. Big, powerful forehand that time by Judy. Deep on the forehand side to the left-handed Gomez. Hit right on the corner. And we're back at even at 6s this time. Judy misses on the forehand that time, and for the 4th time in the early going of this match, we're tied again. This time 7, game number 1, best of 7, round of 16. This backhand received that time by Gomez down the forehand side, and Judy dropped that into the net. Gomez leads again. Oh, beautiful shot that time by Eric Judy. Down the line on the backhand side, caught the corner, and blitzed behind Gomez. And for now, what is the 5th time in the match, we're tied at 8 this time. Oh, standing in, beautiful punches back on the table that time. Beautiful blocks by Gomez. Keep the play alive and then ultimately win on the forehand to the forehand side of Judy. Now with game point is Gustavo Gomez of Chile. And the serve goes long, and that does it for game 1. So Eric Judy's serve misses the table in game 1. And Gustavo Gomez takes the 1-0 lead. All the other quarterfinal matchups have been decided who's going to play whom. And Kanat Ja will play later this evening at 7 p.m. Pacific. And he is going to play Santiago Lorenzo from Argentina. So it's Kanat Ja against Lorenzo at 7 p.m. Pacific. Alberto Mino of Ecuador plays Eugene Wong of Canada. That is at 5:30 Pacific. That's a very interesting matchup. You got 2 guys that are somewhat on opposite ends of the apparent conditioning spectrum. With Alberto Mino in tremendous shape, and of course Eugene Wong, I don't know that he's not in good shape. Just may not give that appearance. Playing one another in the quarterfinals at 5:30 this evening Pacific. Nice little backhand chop that time by Gomez. Tremendous spin, difficult ball to handle, and Judy dumps that into the net. A 2-0 lead early in game 2 for Gustavo Gomez. Nice response on the backhand that time by Gomez. The backhand by Judy, well placed with power, but Gomez had an answer, up by 3. Judy not happy with himself here in the early stages of game 2, down 4-0. He felt like he missed an easy shot there. Oh, beautiful backhand that time by Judy to get on the board here in game 2. A bullet to the forehand side of the lefty Gomez. And just stormed right by him. So Eric Judy on the board here. Serve shifts back to Gomez, however, the left-hander, deep on his right side of the table. Touch exchange, and then Judy was able to reach out over the table and punch one in the body of Gomez. Draw within 4 here in game 2.
Buena.
Nice backhand that time by Eric Judy. Gomez unable to handle that. Gets the serve, leading 7-3 here in game 2. And the 5th lob misses from Gomez. Judy trying to put that away, was unable to do it in the first 4 tries, but ultimately missing on the lob was Gomez. Now 7-4.
Ready.
3 consecutive points here for Eric Judy. Has him within 2 now at 5-7 and the serve in game 2. Oh. Ball kicked up and off the paddle of Gomez and into the face. And fortunately, that's not a puck. Otherwise, we'd have the trainers involved. Gomez is going to come over. It may have got him in the eye. Left eye. Looked like it deflected off the edge of his paddle. He's going to come over to his corner and maybe get a little water on that left eye. Probably stung pretty good. Like I said, if that was a puck, we'd probably have the trainers out. But he appears to be okay. 4 consecutive points now for Judy. Have him within 1 at 6-7 and the serve. Oh, nice backhand sequence that time by Judy. He looks to be finding his form and evens this one up at 7 after having trailed by as many as 5. Oh, catching the edge on the forehand was Judy. After some block backhands by Gomez with effect, but now it is Judy with his first lead of the second game. Gomez misses on the forehand.
8.
Back in the lead. It's Eric Judy. Oh, good use of both sides of the table by Gustavo Gomez, as he was able to go forehand and backhand in sequence. He got Judy moving around and ultimately got him to miss. Back tied again, this time at 9. Good serve that time. The reverse pendulum into the body of Judy. A little too stiff on the return. And now with game point is Gustavo Gomez. And he ends up cleaning up and taking that second game 11-9 for Gomez. Now leads 2 games to none. Gomez led by as many as 5 in that early going of game 2. But 6 consecutive points by Eric Judy had brought him back into touch with Gomez. But on the first game point presented to Gomez, he cleaned up and has a 2-0 lead now on his Brazilian opponent, Eric Judy. Both of these young men, 30 years of age. And as noted coming in, they've seen each other a bunch, so I imagine they know each other's game pretty well. 17 times in international competition they've met up, and Judy has the decided advantage at 14-3. And just to finish the thought from earlier, I talked about Kanakja playing Santiago Lorenzo in the quarterfinals, Alberto Mino taking on Eugene Wang, and the other one that's been decided is Horacio Cifuentes of Argentina taking on Nandan Naresh, one of 2 American males still alive in this tournament. Nandan and Cifuentes will play tonight at 4 p.m. Pacific time in the not too distant future. Oh, big forehand that time, and trying to do a 360 and hit it with the backhand was Gomez, but no hope on that. Big forehand by Eric Judy, lots of power on that one. Judy tried to reach out over the table and slap that one, but drove it into the net. Another lead for Gustavo Gomez. A great backhand on the receive that time by Judy. Lots of power on that flip backhand deep into the corner on the forehand side. Charles within 1 for Judy. Again, using that forehand corner, this time with his own forehand. Judy got Gomez extended out, hit it off the edge of the paddle, and tied again, this time at 3. Nice side spin serve that time by Judy. Mishandled by Gomez. Tied at 4. Third ball goes long off the paddle of Gomez. That's a really nice serve, I thought, by Gomez. The reverse pendulum had a ton of spin on it. Judy handled it well. His first lead of this game 3. Couple of powerful backhand loops that time by Eric Judy. Have him up now by 2. Backhand blocks by Gomez with effect, and into the net goes Judy, and within 1 is Gomez.
Next. 6, 5. Next. 6, 5.
Good shots that time by Judy onto that forehand corner again, but as Gomez blocked them back onto the table, Judy drives it into the net, and for what now is the 4th time in this game 3, we're tied. It's time at 6. Oh, brilliant shot again. Judy really aiming for that forehand corner. He's hit it with effect a number of times here in this game 3 and retakes the lead.
Next. 6, 7.
Powerful forehand loop into the body of Gomez, and was not able to handle that one. Kind of handcuffed him. It's 8-6 now, favoring the Brazilian Eric Judy. High bouncing serve into the body of Gomez. It was fast. Gomez couldn't handle it. And now with 4 game points is Judy. Snaps a string of 4 consecutive points for Judy as the receive is driven into the net, staving off game point. Gomez on the first try. Still with the serve. Oh, nice backhand that time by Gomez into the forehand corner on the opposite side. Difficult ball for Judy to handle. It went off the top edge of his paddle. And now twice Gomez has staved off game point here. Now the serve, however, goes over to Judy. Forehand winner, 3 in a row. Good, hot forehand loops by Eric Judy, and he's on the board game-wise now, winning 11-8 in game 3. So we're 11-8 favoring Gomez in game 1, 11-9 in game 2 favoring Gomez, but bouncing back, the Brazilian Eric Judy, an 11-8 victory in game 3. Best of 7, round of 16. This is the last of the round of 16 matches for the men. We'll get the last round of 16 matches for the women directly after this one. That is going to pit Ana Codina of Argentina against Brianna Burgos of Puerto Rico. And that will set the quarterfinals for the women, which right now have the reigning champion Bruna Takahashi taking on Daniela Ortega of Chile. Amy Wong will play the winner of Codina and Burgos. And it is Mo Zhang of Canada facing Paulina Vega of Chile in one of the other quarters. And the final quarter for the women has the sister of the reigning champion, Julia Takahashi, taking on Lily Zhang. That's a big match, and that will be at 6:15 tonight. That'll be the match that precedes the Kanat Ja matchup tonight, a little bit later, against Santiago Lorenzo of Argentina. So lots of really good table tennis action coming up for your Saturday evening viewing pleasure here. Brought to you by Pixel Scope from the 888 Table Tennis Center in Burlingame, California. Game 4.
Love. Leg. 1 love.
Underspin serve that time by Judy, mishandled by Gomez, high and long. And it's a 2-0 lead for Judy in the early going of game 4. Oh, what a great shot by Judy. Around the net post on the forehand. As Gomez was working that forehand corner, and Judy did a great job of digging one out.
Leg. Love 3.
Now opening up a 4-0 lead is Eric Judy as that forehand off the paddle of Gomez hit the top of the net, went long. Judy starts it with a fast and long serve and blocked back by Gomez, but he was on the defensive from that point forward. And it's a 5-0 lead for the Brazilian. Oh, big swing off the serve that time by Gomez to the backhand side of Judy. And handcuffed Judy, and on the board is the Chilean, Gustavo Gomez.
Sorry.
1 6.
Oh, beautiful backhand that time by Gomez into the body of Judy. It's his second point of this game 4.
Hey!
7-2.
Safe.
Opening up a 6-point lead here, his largest lead of this game 4 for Eric Judy, and I believe that's the largest lead that we've had in the match. 6 points. Stopping the bleeding there, at least temporarily, is Gomez. Oh, nice shot that time by Gomez. It was his turn to kind of go around the net post, bring one back onto the table. Trying to dig it from below the height of the table was Eric Judy, but he hit it right up under the undercarriage of the butterfly Europa table. It's 8-4. Nice serve that time by Judy. Kind of a high bouncing fast serve into the body of Gomez. And it's 9-4. Oh, punch backhand down the backhand line on Gomez, and Judy with game point. going against the grain, cutting a forehand from left to right. Deep on the forehand side of the left-handed Gomez is Eric Judy to close things out in game 4, 11-4, and tie things in this best-in-7 matchup at 2 games apiece. So Eric Judy, after looking a little bit out of kilter in the early going, has found his form. And at one point there, he ended up running off what were 5 consecutive points in that game 4. Judy did, and ends up winning by 7. Of course, we do want to thank all of our sponsors associated with the 2025 ITTF Pan American Cup, brought to you by J.P. Morgan. Sponsors including Butterfly, playing on the Europa tables. We had 2 tables, competition tables going yesterday, but only 1 right now. Pixel Scope bringing you the live stream. Thanks to the boys from South Korea coming over and helping us out there. Pine Grove Capital Partners, the Silicon Valley Bank, and MongoDB. Thanks for being a part of the team to bring table tennis to the beautiful city of Burlingame, California. This beautiful club at 888 Table Tennis Center. And again, for the 3rd time in this match, the first point goes to Eric Judy.
Okay.
1-all.
Gomez had an answer that time on the fast and high bouncing serve, but didn't have an answer on the second forehand from Judy off the edge of the paddle, way out of play. And Judy up 2-1.
Jose.
2-all.
Hey.
Leg. 2-all.
Hey.
Gomez starting with reverse pendulum serve, and then a couple of backhands into the body of Eric Judy, and first lead of this game 5 for Gomez. Block backhand that time by Judy, goes long. 4-2 lead here for Gomez. Serve shifting back over to Eric Judy of Brazil, ranked 118 in the world. So the little touch on the 4th lob off the paddle of Gomez brought Gomez to the table. And as he was rushing up, a little bit too much on it, went long. It's now 3-4. Firing it behind the back of Gomez. He tried to reach behind his back to get a paddle on that ball, but a good decision by Judy. Come down the backhand side with Gomez committed to the forehand. Excellent rally between the 2 teams, and Judy was relentless, firing forehand loops. Gomez deep off the table was responding with his own forehand loops, was unable to answer on the final one. Long extended rally, and Gomez is going to take his time out here, trailing 5-4 in the 5th game. Eric Judy runs off 3 consecutive points here to take a 5-4 lead in Game 5. He's the lone Brazilian player still remaining in the tournament. So, or I should say male player still remaining in the tournament. Of course, the reigning champion on the female side, Bruna Takahashi, is Brazilian, as is her sister. And they are both in the quarterfinals on that side of the bracket, the women's side. That snaps a string of 5 consecutive points for Judy. And Gomez now will get the serve at 5-7 here in Game 5. We're all tied up at 2 games apiece. Gomez had built a 2-0 lead, but back-to-back game wins by Eric Judy have us tied at 2. Powerful forehand that time by Judy. And the backhand off the paddle of Gomez off the top of the net and out. Oh, nice backhand that time by Gomez. Looked like he fooled Judy. Judy, I think, was guessing backhand side. Instead, Gomez went to the forehand side. Judy didn't even make an effort at it. It is now 8-6 as the serve shifts to Eric Judy of Brazil.
Left, 8-6. Left, 8-6.
Hey.
Great exchange that time by Gomez. Went forehand to the backhand side first and came back with his own backhand to the forehand side. It was now drawn within a 1, and as we're tied in games in 2, and Judy is feeling things slip just a little bit. A couple of consecutive points here by Gustavo Gomez of Chile have him within 1 in Game 5.
Right.
8-7.
Oh, wow. Oh.
Nice serve right out of the timeout by Judy into the body of Gomez, off the edge of the paddle and way out. It's 7-9 with Gomez to serve. Good receive on the reverse pendulum serve by Gomez. Judy's done a really good job of reading that serve and responding to it. Now has game point here in Game 5. Great serve that time by Gomez. And looked like it completely had thrown off Judy. It threw me off to to be honest with you. But the return went long, and now it's 10-8. Judy with another game point.
Leg. 10-8.
Finishing it off, Eric Judy with a powerful forehand. Gomez tried to lure him tighter to the table with a little touch drop shot, but Judy didn't really bite. He returned that ball and then got himself back into position for the forehand and drills it cross court into the backhand corner for the left-handed Gomez. And Gomez unable to handle it, and an 11-8 victory here in Game 5 has Eric Judy with his first lead in games over the course of this match. He now leads 3 games to 2. Winning 3 consecutive games here. He lost the first 2, 8-11, 9-11, but it's been 11-8, 11-4, 11-8 since then for Eric Judy.
Game. Judy to serve. Lost all. Oh! Hey!
Forehand receive and return that time by Gomez.
Right.
Knots game 6 early on, 1-1.
Oh, hey.
Catching the edge with the backhand receive was Eric Judy back in the lead. Got a bit of a break there. Return goes to the backhand side of Gomez, as does what would be the 4th ball. And Gomez had an answer.
Leg 2 all.
Oh, great backhand that time by Gustavo Gomez. After blocking a backhand onto the table, drills a backhand loop into the forehand corner of the right-handed Eric Judy. Now has extended his lead. Gomez has to 2. One of the patrons here in the bleachers who is walking down the steps, so they're going to let that clear. In a row here for Eric Judy, who's turned a 4-2 deficit into a 5-4 lead here in Game 6, leading 3 games to 2. Nice serve that time by Gomez. Lots of side spin and underspeed spin. And dumping it into the net was Eric Judy. And with the lead again here in Game 6 is Gomez. Nice slice backhand that time by Gomez. Tons of side spin. Difficult ball for Judy to handle, and he drives it into the net. 2-point lead now for Gustavo Gomez of Chile. Trailing 3 games to 2 to the Brazilian Eric Judy. Forehand into the backhand corner, but Judy kind of stepped around it, went with his forehand as well into the net. And now it is an 8-6 lead for Gustavo Gomez of Chile, who take the serve. Go to the deep right side of the corner, as many left-handers will. Great rally that time by both players, but it's Gomez who gets the better of it, having to dig a ball off his body on the backhand side. And now leads by 3.
No.
This time, Judy forced him to the deep forehand side for Gomez, and into the net he goes. 7-9, and the serve shifts to the Brazilian. Judy starts it with the fast and long serve, gets into the exchange, and the block from Gomez into the net. 8-9.
Hey.
Backhand that time by Judy to the forehand side of Gomez. He's off the top of the net and out. And we are tied at 9 after 3 consecutive points here for the Brazilian Eric Judy, trying to close out Gustavo Gomez here in Game 6. But Gomez not going lightly. Oh, brilliant shot by Judy on the forehand, a block that again looked like it went around the net post and landed right on the tape of the right side of the table. And with game point and match point is Eric Judy. Clawing his way back in is Gomez, evens it up at 10. Fast and long serve, difficult for Gomez to handle. The ball popped up high for Judy, and he finished off the forehand, and now has match point again. And the backhand by Gomez is long, and Eric Judy is on to the quarterfinals here at the ITTF Pan American Cup in 2025 as he takes down Gustavo Gomez in 6 games, 4 games to 2. He wins 4 consecutive games. lost the first two, 8-11, 9-11, but then went 11-8, 11-4, 11-8, 12-10 for Eric Judy of Brazil. So he keeps the Brazilian men's hopes alive here at the Pan American Cup at 888 Table Tennis Center. And now we have the quarterfinals completely set on the men's side. We'll go through those again for you. Kanak Ja, the #1 seed in the tournament, will face Santiago Lorenzo from Argentina. And that match is scheduled for 7 p.m. Pacific time. Ja versus Lorenzo. The next quarterfinal matchup in the men's draw will be Eric Judy, who we just saw, taking on Edward Lee of Canada, and actually that one will be played at 8:30 Pacific time tonight. So it's Judy versus Lee at 8:30 p.m. Pacific. In the third quarterfinal matchup, it's Alberto Mino of Ecuador taking on Eugene Wong of Canada. That one will be played at 5:30. That's Pacific time. And then the final quarterfinal matchup for the men, Horacio Cifuentes out of Argentina taking on Nandan Naresh. So you've got a couple of U.S. players still live in the quarterfinals, Kanak Ja and Nandan Naresh. Got a couple of Argentinian players still in the mix. Santiago Lorenzo take on John. The other Argentinian will face the other American. That's Horacio Cifuentes taking on Nandan Naresh. That one is at 4 p.m. Pacific time. And then the Ecuadorian Alberto Mino taking on the Canadian Eugene Wong. And then the Brazilian Eric Judy taking on another Canadian, Edward Lee. So 2 players from the U.S., 2 players from Argentina, 2 players from Canada still live on the men's side of the draw. On the women's side, we're about to complete the quarterfinal draws with the matchup here on the competition table at the 888 Table Tennis Center. We've got 7 of the 8 quarterfinalists already determined, but we have our final match in the round of 16. We'll let Vlad Farkas announce the players as they come into the court.
Representing Puerto Rico, Brianna Burgos. And representing Argentina, Ana Cortina. Our officials are Freedom College of USA and Tony Shaw of Canada.
All right, final round of 16 matchup on the women's side of the draw. ITTF Pan American Cup 2025 presented by JP Morgan will pit Ana Codina of Argentina taking on Brianna Burgos of Puerto Rico. Codina from Argentina is 34 years of age. She's ranked currently 141 in the world. She's been as high as 106. That was back earlier in 2025. She's at 141 right now. She's played in 100 international events, 517 matches, and has a 57.3% win ratio. And she has actually made it to the finals, Codina did, of a WTT feeder event in Caracas, Venezuela back in 2024. Defeated there by one of the Chinese players, but to make it to the finals of a WTT feeder event says a lot about the game of the veteran Ana Codina of Argentina. She'll take on the youngster Brianna Burgos of Puerto Rico, just 19 years of age, currently ranked 163 in the world. She's been as high as 128. That was earlier this year. She's played, Brianna Burgos has, in 60 international events, 343 total matches, a 54.8% win ratio. She has played a number of players from Team USA. Her last matchup against one of those players was Tiffany Cup back at the 2024 Pan Am Championships. And Tiffany Cup ended up beating Burgos in that match. These two have never played on the international stage, at least before. This is their first time to see one another at this level of competition. They're both right-handers. In the light blue Argentinian colors is Ana Codina, and in the black, trimmed in red, Brianna Burgos. The lead umpire on this matchup is our good friend Clayton Pavlicek from the United States of America, helped out by another one of our good friends, that's Tony Shaw of Canada. We want to thank all of the officials who've been so important in running this event, getting us just about completed to the quarterfinals now. This will be the final match to do that. We've got the men's draw already set for the quarterfinals. The women will be set after this one. We've already talked about some of the matchups. The reigning champion, Bruna Takahashi, taking on Daniela Ortega of Chile. That will come up tonight at 9:15 p.m. That's Bruna Takahashi and Daniela Ortega of Chile. Bruna's sister, Julia Takahashi, will take on Lily Zhang. Not too much later here for that one. That's 6:15 Pacific time. The American Lily Zhang taking on Julia Takahashi. The other one that is set is Mo Zhang of Canada taking on Paulina Vega of Chile. And the winner of this matchup will play Amy Wong from the United States of America. So this will be Amy Wong's opponent, whoever is able to take this best of 7 round of 16 matchup between the youngster Brianna Burgos and the more veteran player, not exceptional veteran, just 34 years of age, Ana Codina of Argentina.
0-0. One. One.
Nice return that time by Burgos off a very interesting underspin serve that time with speed to the forehand. That time Burgos unable to handle a little bit different, a little softer serve that time, turns the spin into the net for 2-2.
Three, two. Two, four.
Backhand slicer of that time by Codina, set up the forehand. Into the net goes Burgos. And within one is Codina. Again, that backhand slicer. Boy, you can see that thing hit on Burgos' side of the table. Tons of spin on that. Burgos using both sides of the table, finishes it on the backhand side of Codina and regains the lead at 5-4. Oh, Beautiful block, clinch, backhand that time by Brianna Burgos of Puerto Rico. Tons of power into the body of Codina. And it's a 6-4 lead for the youngster. Tough serve to handle right there. And Burgos tried the backhand but went long. Handling the serve with the forehand. That's that backhand slice we've seen Codina use a number of times already early in this match. It's tons of spin on that thing, but Burgos had the answer that time. Good job off the backhand. A pair of them by Codina. Keep that play alive and win the point. Come within one now. It's 7-6 Burgos. Job on the receive that time by Burgos. Fast and long backhand slice serve by Codina. Deep into the backhand corner, but Burgos stood her ground, made a nice shot. Retakes the lead. Oh. Using both sides of the table was Codina, but moving around very deftly tight to the table was Brianna Burgos. Ends up taking that point and now leads by 2 with the serve at 9-7. Now with 3 game points, Brianna Burgos of Puerto Rico. Nice backhand slice serve by Codina, but on the third ball, the forehand loop goes off the top of the net and out, and young Brianna Burgos takes a 1-0 lead over the more veteran Ana Codina of Argentina, who is playing in her first match of the tournament. She had a bye in the round of 32. This the round of 16 matchup. To get here, Brianna Burgos of Puerto Rico had to defeat someone who's even younger than her. That was Irene Yo of the United States of America. Young Irene played very well. Of course, Irene's only 13. Played very well against Brianna Burgos. But Burgos did take that match, advance here to the round of 16. She's trying to get to another American. That would be Amy Wong in the quarterfinals. So Brianna Burgos trying to take down a couple Americans, I suppose. But to get there, she's going to have to get through the very tough Ana Codina, as noted, has not played yet. We've seen that a couple of times of players of these who got byes in the round of 32 get into the round of 16. It's their first play of the day. We saw that from Bruna, or of the tournament, and saw that from Bruna Takahashi. We saw it earlier from Alberto Mino of Ecuador. And sometimes it takes a game or two to get yourself in the flow. So we'll see about Ana Codina here. Well, that's what we saw that. Third ball forehand just drills it by Burgos. 1-0 lead for Codina. There's that backhand slice serve and an underspin return that time by Burgos on the backhand goes long. Nice hook serve by Burgos that time, short to the forehand side. And receives into the net, and on the board is Burgos. Return by Codina on the fast long serve to the backhand side. Third ball into the net. 3-1 with the serve, Codina. Oh, nice exchange between these two young ladies. Ends on a backhand by Codina that goes wide to the forehand side of Burgos. Burgos not afraid to just stand tight to that table and block balls right back on. Draws within 1.
Let. 3-2.
Oh, nice forehand that time by Codina. Burgos had blocked a couple of backhands back onto the table. Codina stepped around for the forehand, drills it to the forehand corner of Burgos. It's now
3-4.
There's that tomahawk swipe reverse serve that we saw from Aceves of Mexico earlier in the evening. First time we've seen it from Burgos here with success. She now takes a 6-5 lead here in game 2.
6-6.
Serve misses the table. A beautiful backhand by Codina off the edge of the table on the backhand side. She draws with the win of 1 here in game 2. Down 1-0 to Brianna Burgos of Puerto Rico. Good response on the hook serve by Codina. And into the net goes Burgos. And we're tied at 8. Beautiful forehand, kind of changing up Codina that time was Burgos. Feigned with her body as if she would go left, which what would be the forehand side. Instead went backhand corner and has the lead again. 10-8. Now with game point is the Puerto Rican Brianna Burgos. into that tomahawk swipe serve, but having the answer was Codina. She draws back within one. Another game point, however, with the serve for Brianna Burgos. And going long, Codina, and game 2 goes to Brianna Burgos, who now leads 2 games to none here in this round of 16 matchup against the Argentinian Ana Codina. Burgos did a good job that time of fighting off the charge of Codina, because you could tell early in that second game that Codina had come out of the corner with a lot of verve. But regrouping, and Burgos, who looks to be, for a 19-year-old, very poised. Does not seem like the moment is too big for her at all. Trying to get to the quarterfinals where she would face the American Amy Wong. Backhand down the line that time by Burgos on the third ball. Ties things up at 1. Forehand gets behind Burgos there and tied at 2 in game 3. Ball actually came over here, and the ball guys, the ball kids are coming over to get it from them.
3-2.
Good forehand on the receive that time by Codina. You can tell she's trying to get herself psyched up and energized. Down 2 games to none to the youngster Brianna Burgos. She's now tied things at 3.
Let 3-3. Three, 4.
Backhand receive goes wide from Burgos. Codina, excuse me, is using that backhand slice serve quite frequently, but placing it at different parts of the table each time. Nice backhand loop deep into the backhand corner of Burgos. Codina with power on that one. Now leads 5-4.
5-5. 6.
Into the net
7-5.
goes Codina, and Burgos has now opened up a 2-point lead, her first one of this game 3. Leads 2 games to none, best of 7. 19-year-old Brianna Burgos of Puerto Rico. Underspin serve,
8-5.
lots of heat on that one. Into the net goes Codina, and now it's 8-5 for Burgos. Same serve this time, but
9.
Codina was able to get the return. Nice third ball off the paddle of Burgos, and into the net goes Codina, and now it's a 4-point lead. And 5 consecutive points by Brianna Burgos has taken her to game point here in game 3. Good hot backhand that time by Codina to the backhand side of Burgos. Staves off 1 game point.
10-7.
Nice exchange between the 2 players, and it ends in game point for Brianna Burgos. Off the backhand, held her ground a little bit farther off the table that time, and now leads 3 games to none. She wins game 3 11-7 against the more veteran player, Anna Codina. It's 11-8, 11-9, 11-7, 3-0 for the Puerto Rican Brianna Burgos. Mark Thompson here at the 2025 ITTF Pan American Cup. This is our final round of 16 matchup. And the quarterfinals will start immediately after the conclusion of this match. And it will pit the American Nandan Naresh taking on Horacio Cifuentes of Argentina.
Game 4. Codina to serve. 0-0. One, 0.
Good receive that time by Burgos on a fast, long serve from Codina. And the third ball off the edge of the paddle of Codina, 1-1. Powerful forehand that time by Burgos. Looked like she, again, feigned as if she wanted to go to the forehand side of Codina. Instead went backhand side and leads 2-1 in game 4.
1-3. Timeout. Argentina.
And after running off 3 consecutive points here in game 4, the youngster has forced Anna Codina to use the timeout. She'll go over to her corner, talk with her coach. And Burgos will do the same thing, come across and speak with her coach as they seek to keep the momentum rolling forward. It's been going in the direction of Burgos for a while here. If you look back to game 3, those 2 players were tied at 5. Codina, I should say Burgos, ran off 5 consecutive points to get 10-5. Codina did get a couple of points to stave off game point twice, but closing it out ultimately was Burgos, and now she has won 3 of the 4 points played here in game 4. So You can tell Codina playing in her first match of the tournament, trying to get herself into the match, trying to get her sweat going here. Certainly not inconceivable in this sport to come back from a 3-0 deficit, but you've got to turn the momentum at some point, and now would be that point. And she starts it right out of the timeout with a nice shot, reaching out over the table, punches it down the forehand corner on Burgos, and draws within one. And that ties things up. 2 consecutive points out of the timeout. Beautiful forehand loop that time from wide on the forehand side by Burgos. Tons of spin, side spin on that ball. Slipped by Codina. Couple of backhands there by Codina with pace. Reties it at 4 here in game 4. Excellent placement off the receive by Burgos, deep to the backhand corner. Difficult ball for Codina to handle. She was unable to do so. And the lead again to the Puerto Rican Burgos. Excellent forehand by Codina after Burgos had gone to the tomahawk serve. And what was the 4th ball? Opened and blitzed it.
6-6.
Nice serve by Codina, underspin, short to the forehand side, into the net. She retakes the lead. Then she goes fast and long on the following serve. Burgos had an answer, but could not answer on the 4th ball, and it's a 2-point lead now for Codina. Good forehand from deep off the table on her right side, forehand side for Burgos. Cross table forehand, Codina unable to handle it. Now within 1 is Burgos and the serve.
7-8.
Using both sides of the table, the very demonstrative and vocal Ana Codina of Argentina wins it on the backhand side, now leads by 2 again. Now has game point. 3 of them for Ana Codina of Argentina. And she wins it on the first one, so Ana Codina takes her first game of this round of 16 matchup against her opponent, Brianna Burgos. And brings it to 3-1 favoring Burgos, who led by as many as 2 in that game 4, but Codina was able to claw her way back in, and they were tied at 6. And from that point forward, Codina was able to take 5 of the 6 points played and win the game 4, 11-7. Talk about comebacks. We've seen a couple here, including the one by Kanak Ja yesterday against Leonardo Izuka of Brazil, where Kanak was down 3-1. And 5-4 in game 4. Excuse me, game 5. Game 5, he was down 4-5 to Azuka. He was able to mount the comeback and come back and win. So you do see it in table tennis. It's something that certain players, particularly veterans who have stuck around for a long time, they don't give up. Nice receive and return by Codina. Starts things off with the lead again. She's done that now in all 5 games played. Nice backhand receive that time by Burgos, deep to the backhand corner on Codina. And on the board is Brianna Burgos.
Let 2, 1.
Backhand slice serve. Codina has used that on a number of occasions here effectively in that one. And now leads by 2. Received tons of spin off the paddle of Codina, who now leads by 3. Has certainly shifted in favor of Ana Codina of Argentina, who has now run off 3 consecutive points, leads 5-1 here in game 5. Consecutive points now for Codina. On the attack that time, Burgos backed Codina off the table and draws back within 5 here, 2-7 with the serve. Backhand exchange between the 2 players, turn to a forehand exchange, and Codina's forehand goes long. And now within 4 is Brianna Burgos. Forehand crossed up Codina that time. I think she thought that Burgos was going to go to the forehand, instead goes to the backhand. Slips it behind Codina, and now it's 7-4.
Got it! 5-7.
So after giving up 5 consecutive points to Codina, Brianna Burgos has now run off 4 in a row of her own in a little bit of an odd seesaw battle here, and she's drawn within 2, leading 3 games to 1 in the best of 7 match. Another forehand where she goes against the grain, the spin going from left to right. Hits deep on the backhand side of the table, kind of the edge, and now 5 straight for Burgos. Codina snaps that streak to tie things up at 7. couple of nice backhands that time by Burgos. Regains the lead here at 9-8 in game 5. Backhand goes long off the paddle of Codina, and we are now at match point for the youngster Brianna Burgos of Puerto Rico at 10-8 in game 5, leading 3 games to 1. It's the Argentinian Ana Codina, who does have to serve to go to that backhand slice serve. Touch from both young ladies, but it's a block backhand that goes long, and now game point, match point again is Burgos. And they're going to take time out. I say they, but the Puerto Rican coach, along with Brianna Burgos, are going to take time out with match point on the line here. Serve rests with Ana Codina of Argentina. This has been a very odd 5th game. Started with a 5-point run by Codina. Answering with her own 5-point run was Burgos. She ended up, well, the match was tied at 7, it was tied at 8. And since that point, Burgos ran off a couple of points to get to match point. But answering back Codina at 10-9 now. Codina has the serve. It'll be interesting to see if she uses that backhand slice serve, which has been pretty effective. There's tons of spin on it. It looks like she's going to offer something different here. Oh, and match point goes to Brianna Burgos off the off the 3rd ball. Codina dumps it into the net, and Brianna Burgos has advanced the quarterfinals with a 4-1 victory over Ana Codina. That went 11-8, 11-9, 11-7, 7-11 in game 4, favoring Codina, but the youngster, the 19-year-old Brianna Burgos, with an 11-9 victory in game 5, has advanced the quarterfinals. She'll face Amy Wong. Tonight, that match is scheduled at 7:45 Pacific time. So all of the quarterfinals for the women's draw are now set. Bruna Takahashi taking on Daniela Ortega of Chile. Of course, Bruna Takahashi is the defending champion. That will come at 9:15 tonight. It is going to be Brianna Burgos taking on Amy Wong. That will be at 7:45 Pacific tonight. Mo Jong of Canada taking on Paulina Vega of Chile. That match will take place at 6:45. Excuse me, that's 4:45 this afternoon. That match will be played, and then the final quarterfinal match, Julia Takahashi taking on Lily Zhang of the United States of America. That match at 6:15 Pacific time. So that'll do it for my second stint of the day in the broadcast booth here at the 888